Good day and good evening, and welcome to Occult Crescent, or Occult Crescent Day. Is the sound fine? Is the sound fine? Yes, no? What happened? Some people said there was something wrong with the sound. What was wrong with the sound? The start song was very crunchy. That is strange, but it's fine now. The reason why I'm asking now is because it might be something with the restreamer acting up. And if that's the case, I could just switch over before we even start. But I don't know. Well, as I said briefly on the Discord as well, in the past like 30 minutes, YouTube has lost connection to me for like 15 seconds 3 times, which is why I'm a little bit like on edge. It could be the restreamer thing that I'm using that is having difficulty, but it does look like it does look from what I can see like it's YouTube and not on my end. But I'm not sure. Anyway, let's try and move forward with it as we are here. But do please let me know if the weird audio crunchiness starts again. With that said, hey Aerodel, hey Rost, hey Ham, hey Zarf, hey Seros, hey Nox, hey Sally, hey Yannick, hey Matthew, hey Skin, hey Free Live, hey Gustavo, hey Tina Lee. Hope you're all doing very well. And to your question, Gustavo, as far as I know, Black Mage has increased in popularity, but it's a little bit of a mixed bag, because some people have picked up Black Mage because it's like really strong now, not necessarily because it's more fun now, just because it's stronger now. Others have picked it up because they think it's more fun. Others have dropped it because they don't think it's as fun. So it makes it a little hard to say for certain. As I Lena and Fufoof, hope you're doing well. But yeah, we're going to go into the new Occult Crescent. And then we'll hope the stream holds together. It's really weird that's going to act like that. See, you're Caetsu, aren't you? Just the woman I was after, as it happens. Old Ketenram tasked me with finding you. Says he's got a proposition for you. Stay right there. I'll go fetch him. Yes, you can, Clove. I am an instance too. Occult Crescent is a field operation, like Boja and Eureka. Apologies for collaring you like this, but I was hoping we could parley before you took leave of Tuliolol. I'll cut right to the chase. I want you on board for my final expedition. Alright, he talks a little bit like a pirate. For my final expedition. Before I get into the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. I drew this arrow here. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth a salt bound for Tudal will take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. But back when maps of the realm when nothing but blank parchment passed Vilbrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of my fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west, heading straight for adventure. Alas, most were lost to the waves. My crew and I reached Tudal on account of us ranging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. That stretch of the deep came to be known as Shade's Triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of my fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I'd settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. But then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder. Aye, something told me that with your help I'd finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will you join this old explorer on one final jaunt? Would be pretty funny if you just say no, and then nothing happens. You had me at mystery, but what of your duties at the palace? Ishtav and Alseek, hope you're doing well. Not to worry, I propose all this with the full backing of the Dawn Servants. Truth be told, even before Gulul Jaja asked me to watch over Koda and Wuklabat, I feared I'd never sail again. Any road, I sensed the pair were wise to me worrying, so I laid it all bare. Hey, Mr. Sex, hope you're doing well. And you say the mystery of Shade's Triangle has haunted you since. The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit Tuliholol. Sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get Caetsu involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we barred his old friend from one final voyage. I say follow your heart, Tankva. I'm sure you'll be wanting more details, but I'd like to set sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we've put a few months between us and the harbor. The ship is ready and waiting. Had us sent over from Limsa especially. When you're ready, speak with Offengeim over on the pier. Hey Storyberry, hope you're doing well. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much. Let me just put a note in the chat. That's I presume. Ketzengram told me all about you. The name's Offengeim, navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts will tell you that ain't strictly true. For a brief season, the sky is clear and the seas calm, hence why the old explorer's eager to weigh anchor. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this little rowboat. Ha ha ha. We're not rowing all the way to Shade's Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out beyond the shallows. In the road, when you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word. Oh, I do remember that's a thing, that it's really difficult to get to Tuliholol because, so you basically have to send smaller boats in. Hey Shaq, hope you're doing well. For proof, if you're here, you can be invited, but I am an instance too. Is this the one that sends us there? Ready to plot a course for waters unknown, are you? Now I can't bring any more. Don't know whether to respect your medal or question your sanity, but welcome aboard. Shade's Triangle, here we come. 21-minute underkeep. Considering what you're explaining there, that's weirdly fast. Plain sailing thus far. Might be time to talk about our destination. Shade's Triangle is a churning mess of storm, so every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions. But hear this, there are records of the last ships seeking to chart those waters, and the message they relay to their escort is passing strange. Conditions fair, crescent-shaped isle sighted in vicinity, potential safe haven during storms, attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port, despite the calm seas. Folks have taken to calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's naught but a shifting mirage that claims the lives of all who sight it. Everyone on board knows the risks involved on a voyage like this, but there ain't nothing like the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense. Aye, the whiff of mystery and the promise of new discovery is hard to resist. Am I right in thinking the same applies to you, adventurer? Anyhow, why don't you get acquainted with the rest of the crew? I'll be here checking the charts. Once you've got the measure of the folks risking their hides along with you, come and find me. This ain't my first trip to these waters. I've sailed close to Shade's Triangle to survey the weather many a time. Only on the clearest days, when the sea is flat as glass, do you get a glimpse of the isle. It looks unremarkable from a distance, but that's exactly what the poor bastards who went missing must have thought. Never did pluck up the courage to take a closer peek, curious as I was. But when I heard Captain Ram was leading an expedition into the heart of the Triangle, I signed right up. Don't get me wrong, I've still got my reservations, but when I think of whatever's waiting for us in those waters, it's the excitement that wins out. My grandfather once sailed with Captain Ram. He was right there with him when they first made landfall in Tyrol. But it wasn't Tyrol they were aiming for. They'd left Eorzea westward bound for Hingashi. They didn't count on a great big continent lying between them and their destination. Once they were ashore, they soon forgot all about the Far East. Eventually, my grandfather settled, and here I am, 3 generations later. By all accounts, journeying with Captain Ram is life-changing. I mean that in the best possible sense, of course. It isn't some foolhardy treasure hunt. No, solving the isle's secrets will be worth more than any glittering trinkets. And if we can open up safe passage to the island, there's potential to establish a permanent landing. Just imagine the boons of foreign trade that would bring. All of which is to say, there's more at stake here than lining our pockets. There's no telling what awaits us on the island, which is why we've enlisted the help of experts and artisans to supplement our crew. There's one fellow we're all wishing we'd steered clear of, though. After we left port, I caught the crazed fool trying to launch one of the lifeboats. We managed to lock him in the hold, but the withdrawals set about drinking all the rum in sight. In the end, we tied him up and stuffed him in one of the barrels he drained dry. What? Hey, Kari. Hope you're doing well. What was that? Looks like you had a good chat with the crew. That's the thing with seafaring. A close-knit crew is indispensable out on the open sea. I know there's talk about my feats in reaching Tyrol, but in truth, I couldn't have done it without my fellow explorers. Wherever the wind might take us, I consider it my duty to get us all there and back in one piece. Right, we'll be entering Shade's Triangle any moment now. Look sharp. Land ho! Hold steady. We sail straight for her. Aye, aye. Exactly, Clove. I did remember there was something like that. It is nice they bring it up again. Hmm? Where's that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Land spotted off the starboard stern. Did it teleport? What? Don't tell me we careened right past it. Get this hulk turned around. Thank you, Carrie. I hope you enjoy both this and work. Hopefully YouTube won't give out on us too hard. As I said in the pinned comment, it's been acting a little strange, and I'm not 100% sure if it's YouTube or something on my end, but it looks like it's YouTube. Lost sight of the damn thing again. Shifting Mirage was right on the money. If the isle itself was moving, the waves be surging right over the bulwark. This is no natural phenomenon. Something's messing with our perception. Ultra instinct. You deserved. Heed my call. Deserved or not, onwards we sail. Who are you talking to? Strange voice, you say? I didn't hear a thing. What in the... I lost control of the rudder. It's like something's reeling us in. Gods. Initial D music starts playing. It couldn't be the island, could it? I'm caught in a tractor beam. Nyom. Ah, yes, Wolf's Den Pier music. How's the hull looking? No obvious damage, but the ship's stuck fast, almost as if we've dropped anchor. Perfectly docked, and without a single scratch. There ain't a helmsman alive who could have managed that. A fish you'll end up like that if we try and shift her. I reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery. Trap 2, most likely. Yeah, magic right to our destination. Quite the stroke of luck, if you ask me. Well, there's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. And just gonna say, like, up front, that there's a very good chance that I'll not be, like, voice acting the whole thing once we probably get underway here. But because, like, it might get very slow if we do that, but also because I might just forget. But now I've said it. I'll try my best. That voice you heard on the ship. I'm starting to wonder whether that wasn't some kind of summons. I'm glad to have you with us, regardless. As for the isle itself, I'd assumed it was uninhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. Like as not, there's some sort of ward encompassing the island to keep us here. That said, there's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent the ward, assuming you can tap into one. Might be worth a try if adventure calls you elsewhere. Any road, as much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. Oh, thanks! Figure there's more than a few folks out there who would appreciate a record of your exploits here. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. If you wish to return to Tuliolol at any point during the expedition, interact with the ethereal current by the moored ship. The corresponding current at High Tide Harbor facilitates travel back to the Occult Crescent. Fantastic. Wow. But looks like we're not quite there yet, still. We're still in Storyland. Odd, not a single soul about. No use pondering, though. We'd better take a good look around while Ovengeim stands guard. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board. And that means one less worry while we're getting our bearings. Like, let me know if you find anything of interest. Oh boy! Interact with 3 things! Likely carved by skilled hands, this ether-infused stone exudes a faint glow. It is unclear whether the stone emits light naturally or if some internal mechanism is causing the illumination. The foliage choking the building and the overall state of decay suggest it has been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. Survey point? Wow, the Phantom Village has been added to the occult record. Wow. Incredible. 2 shipwrecks are visible in the eerily still bay, no doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches of Shade's Triangle. Judging from their orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave the island. There's no telling whether the souls on board were also lost to the waves. You have finished investigating the area. Ketangram will be keen to know of your findings. Can I jump through here? Yes, I can. Whee! Ow. Wait. I took a lot of damage for landing in water. I mean, that would still hurt, but wow. I'm guessing you're no closer to solving the Owl's mysteries either. Looking at these structures, I'd say the settlement's ancient. The original inhabitants may be long gone, but I was half hoping to find a few survivors from the wrecks at the very least. Anyhow, this building in particular took me interest. I managed to force the lock. I don't want you to think I make a habit of breaking locks and general skullduggery, other than when strictly necessary, of course. Let's take a look inside, shall we? That is correct, Jack. Hope you're doing well. And I know, Clove, but in video games, usually water is safe to land in. They make you sign a waiver. A sarcophagus, do you reckon? I wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. These candles aren't being kept alight by natural means, that's for damn sure. That is a trap. Just as I thought. Experience tells me a ward like this'll have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Only ye deserved may lay claim. There's that voice again. Thank you so much, Jack. I'll say, Mandalore. Hope you're doing well. Spider sense? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't hear a thing. If they're addressing you in particular, methinks that ward might yield to you. Yeah, thanks. I'll just try and step on it. Let's see if it's a bomb, right? Oh. That was easy. Not sure which is a more confounding mystery, your magic touch or this godforsaken rock we're standing on. Exactly, that was easy. That person is cooked. Is that an oven? It's a tonberry! A tonberry! Ah, thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. And who might you two be? Wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benighted fool? Ah, but perhaps a valid supposition given my current form. You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. And then I introduced myself. Ah, Caetsu, is it? Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly you have an inquisitive mind like no other. Save my own, that is. I'm Ketinram, an explorer hailing from Limsa Lominsa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliholol. Limsa what now? Tuliholol? Oh, you got that one right. I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their peoples and cultures, but those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, when exactly was this Tuliholol founded? The seventh astral era. I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me, as you see, and promptly fell into a deep slumber. If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th astral era, but that'd mean you've been asleep for more than 1,500 years. That would explain why I feel so well rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what has become of the Isle. APH, hope you're doing well. I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth, you think? And this strange ether I sense pervading the island, could it be a ward of sorts? The noggin's still foggy after that eon's long slumber. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things. The name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world to the ounce. I was a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join your endeavors. Perhaps in the course of our adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Hey, Agent Monica. Hope you're doing well. Seeing as there's nothing in this settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we get the crew ashore and earn in their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the Isle from our newfound co-conspirator. Wow! 900 Guillory dues. And that. The archive. Would you care to elaborate upon what brought you here? Borger. So this isle lies in the heart of Shade's Triangle, and many a ship has gone missing in these waters. Oh, indeed. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think some of those sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me? Wow. Wow. Rude. The door to the chamber was tightly barred. But your burly companion was able to force a lock. I dare say younger, swarthier sailors would have even less trouble getting that door open. Rude. Never mind that, I'm still puzzled by the strange voice that only I can hear. You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum. We simply must get to the bottom of this. Eos has arrived. Is it knowledge you seek? Can you cast Embrace? Huh? What manner of creature is this? A familiar, methinks. Looks like the fairies employed by Nimian scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned her? Me? Preposterous. I would have summoned something more statuesque. How rude. My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you. Wow. But wizened? You mean wise, you petulant little whelp? Honestly, who would ever summon a companion so lacking in manners? Yeah, she's the one lacking manners. I know exactly what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the scaly individual over here has seen and learned firsthand. Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest mode of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back. Enough of you and your aching bones. Iris, where's your master? Dun 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 dun. Let me try a different tack. Why were you summoned here? I don't know. Ha! Looks like someone else has had their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar. I'll tell you one thing. That fairy was steeped in the same ether permeating the island.
As I surmised, there's a strange ward covering the island in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull.
Well, wards can't just cast themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perished in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can about this individual, and let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. Right, let's go speak with Jeffroy over yonder. He ought to have word on progress at the base camp.
Hey Rainmart, hope you're doing well.
That's a weird looking carbuncle. Yeah, I guess so. You'll be pleased to hear that preparations are well underway. I sent the advance party to scout ahead while the ship's been unloaded. They've already found an ideal spot to stage forays into the island's southern reaches, and are setting up camp as we speak. When you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're out in the field, you'll have to speak with Caetsu and decide how to proceed. The support crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services if you're in need. And if you're after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Judging by his reputation, he'll soon have your weapons honed to deadly perfection. The smithy will be set over yonder. Do drop by if you're interested. Well, that's all from me. Give me a shout when you're ready to make for the encampment. Hey Ilana, hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, it is. There you go, Yannick. It is funny, they give you one of those when you unlock Sastasha as well on new characters. They really want to make sure you don't go, no one told me.
So no one told you it was gonna be this way, hey.
That rum-addled reprobate. Wouldn't be surprised if we found him floating in the sea. Oh, I have need of the smithy, do you? I'm afraid we ain't up and running yet. Truth be told, the weaponsmith we hired bolted before we could finish setting up shop. A master of his craft, by all accounts, but he's been nothing but trouble since he set foot on the ship. Kept trying to escape, so we threw him in the old. Oh, that's the guy that they were talking about. That's weird. Our woes didn't end there, though. He drank most of the booze we'd brought along for the expedition. I tell you, the bugger was half pickled by the time we hauled him out. Any road, the bastard's now gone and disappeared. This fellow you speak of sounds vaguely familiar. Enjoy work, Shaq. Either you're already acquainted with the scoundrel, or yours is home to more cantankerous weaponsmiths than I thought. Needless to say, there aren't many folk willing to sail for Shade's Triangle. While we were scratching around trying to find someone, a certain enterprising woman put us in touch. They say they ain't a finer weaponsmith alive today, but he drinks like a sailor on shore leave, and is up his neck in debt. He signed up for the expedition to settle his dues. Again. Any roadie can't have gotten far. It's not like there's any ways off this rock. If he's half as good as they say, I reckon he'll be a boon for your adventuring. Keep your eyes peeled. If you run into a shirtless, rum-soaked good-for-nothing by the name of Gerald, tell him to come see me. Are you serious? He's gone. No one can find him. He's impossible to find. How far did you look? I didn't. I've tried nothing and I'm out of ideas. Not a drop of rum to be had in this bloody ghost town.
There was no mention of State's Triangle when I signed the goddamn contract. Talk about false bloody pretenses. More fool me for trusting that wily Harridan, eh? Hello. Who the hell's are... Hello. Oh, bugger me. Can I do one bleeding job without you showing your ugly mug? Am I ugly? That said, there's never a dull moment when us two team up. Oh, thanks. How about we finish the job sharpish and get off this desolate rock, eh? Thank you, Clove. You must have had a hard time coaxing him back. Apologies for all the trouble. Look, you barely tried, man. Right, with the smithy up and running, it's high time you started earning a keep. Listen here, do you really think I'm going to sully my hammer and tongs knocking out work any village smith with half a brain could handle? No, nothing less than 9 possible feats of genius stoke my fire these days. Says the impudent sot who drank the old dry, racking up more death in the process. You're hardly in a position to dictate terms. Though it does seem daft to fork over eye-watering sums to Iorsia's finest weaponsmith, only to have him forge in plain old swords and shields. Any ideas, adventurer? I'm sure Iorsia's finest weaponsmith has his own ideas. He does, as a matter of fact, devising a new means of refining weapons and armor. I couldn't help notice all the ether permeating the place. Reckon I'll tap into that somehow. Of course, I'll need raw materials. Some magic warped ore from the Isle should do just the trick. If it's all you're after, our surveyors will soon be conducting a preliminary excavation. Is that all you need to start? No. Hardly. If that were the case, any old fool could do the job. Magical properties can be fleeting and elusive. Without a means to properly harness the ether, there's every chance the aura degrade in the process. So, you'll require something else besides raw materials. Any inkling as to what that might be? Sometimes a foul beastie in the throes of death will leave behind a crystallized chunk of their life essence. I've used this stuff in the past, and while it ain't exactly common, I'd wager you'll find it on this bastard rock. Not that it's unique to the island, mind. I'm sure you'll find it elsewhere, too. Does this mysterious crystal have a name? Indeed it does. Demiatma. Oh, no! Oh, God, no! Thanks for providing the spark our weaponsmith needed. Looks like he's committed to fulfilling his contractual duties, at the very least. Say, how do you feel about handling the fiend felon part of the gambit? Well, yeah, acquiring Demiatma, I'll see how amenable Geralt is to helping out around the smithy. I reckon that's a reasonable division of labor. Okay. Alright, then. Sure, I guess. Demiatma can be obtained from fates and critical encounters on the Occult Crescent South Horn. It can also be obtained from fates in other regions. These regions are Urgopacha, Kuzumaoka, Yaktel, Shaloni, Heritage Found, and Living Memory. So basically fate farming. Wait, what? Do you just need one? What's going on here? Huh? Give me enough. Can you tell me how many you need? Nope. I'll just park over there and then I'll be right back and then it's party time. Right. In the meantime, sanity restored.
Alright. I'm back. Nay, Murfolk. Hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. The sneaky surprise memberships while I'm AFK. I would probably have scrolled up either way. It also technically does put your name on all the gifts. Would have been difficult for me to not notice. But yeah, assuming YouTube can keep it together today, as I mentioned in the pinned comment, we're probably going to be streaming for longer than usual, which is also why we start earlier, so that we don't go late instead. But we start early, so that people don't sit around waiting for me all day. But yeah, if YouTube acts up too much, maybe we'll just, like, not go too long. But we'll see. So far it's been okay once the stream got underway normally. The quests, you just need to level your knowledge. I just got here. I hope you're doing well. It is impressive when the ones that I like the regulars somehow all get missed in a 50 membership gift. It happens. It's bound to happen at some point, right? But it's still funny. Yeah, you can turn it off, and depending on your account, it could also just not be possible to turn on. But we do know, I'm pretty sure both Yannick and Clove has been hit before, so they should be targetable. Wow, what's this? Oh. That is going to annoy me to no end. I can't, like, when I see that green dot, I'm like, I need to check what it is. Like, I need to know what it is, just to, like, pass over it so it doesn't say there's a new message for me. It's going to be incredibly annoying. It'd be hard-pressed to find a better occasion to stage an expedition than this, and to think we'd find something akin to an aetheryte. With any luck, there'll be a few more dotted around the isle to avail ourselves of. Make sure you're tuned with this one before leaving camp. Speaking of leaving, our advance party scoured the area and brought back a few bits and bobs of interest. The archive was appraising the cache, but he soon scabbered off and started poking around that head of rubble. We'd better see what he's up to. Thank you for the 20 gifted membership, Murfolk. Thank you so much. There's something funny about it going, by the way, there's more aetheryte somewhere. Oh, Caetsu got one. And Angel got one. There you are. We've got something crystalline to show you. I guess it's crystalline, actually. I don't know. Crystalline? Is it an accent thing? Aha! Just as I'd thought. Because you laid eyes on the crystal, I was able to tap into my wealth of learning on the topic. This sealed knowledge business is awfully frustrating, I must say. What I handed you is a soul... You didn't hand me anything! It's a soul shard from the 5th astral era. Contained within is a phantasmal record of arcane arts and combat disciplines pioneered by the 12 city-states of Eld. I'm sure the methods you modern combatants employ are far more refined than those of my day. Nonetheless, you might benefit from learning the old ways of waging war.
Under normal circumstances, I'd find myself a soul shard and fight alongside you, but I can't access what's inside. Thwarted again by the seal that diminutive little scallywag spoke of. Given that you were summoned here especially, I dare say you'll have no trouble using it, however. Go on, try fixing it to your garb. New job, old tricks.
That sucks, Stunker. That mega sucks. Oh, that's the worst.
The soul shard in your possession gives you access to 3 phantom jobs: Phantom Knight, Phantom Monk, Phantom Bard. So you can be a Bard already, and a Monk, and a Paladin Knight. These supplementary jobs can be selected via the Phantom job window while on the Occult Crescent. Can I... Selecting a job, Phantom job enables the use of... Right, a quick note. Like, there's a lot here. They're... basically explaining how it works. Speak with the Expedition Advisor in the base camp, or Jeffrey in the Phantom Village to learn more about the Occult Crescent. I'm just checking what they have. Increases the damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 1%. Oh, there it is. That'll probably make that better as you level up. A little bit funny, it's 1% though. Wow. Freezes time! Increases XP gains. Healing and defensive cooldown. Raid buff. What else do we have? A gap closer. A cone AoE. But it's a counter after parrying. That has synergy with Gunbreaker specifically. I'll say, Sophia, hope you're doing well. That has synergy with Gunbreaker because parrying. Oh. Fantastic, there you go. Move speed buff. And healing. And what's the last one? Tank cooldown. Wow, you just get diamond back. And you get spammable healing. Kind of. And actual spammable healing. Wait. Oh, MP cost. Wait, 5,000. Wait, that's really funny. That's incredibly funny on specifically Black Mage. Oh no. 5,000 MP, whatever will I do? It's an OG city, so you can just send it and then just Umbral Soul if that's what you need to do. You can straight up weave this while in Umbral Ice. Just spam it. But at least having one bard is probably a really good idea with that Aria thing. Let me just see. No, wait, not Aria thing. With that Romeo's Ballad thing. I will go Knight because that's extremely funny. Excellent. It would seem you've managed to interface with the Soul Shard. There's one caveat. I believe it will only work within the confines of the island's ward. Nonetheless, as you accumulate more knowledge, you'll soon be able to draw on more potent techniques. What's more, I don't think that's the only Soul Shard on the island. I'm positive you'll acquire others on your travels. The more you possess, the greater the array of ancient techniques you will have at your fingertips. Well, I shan't keep you from your excursions any longer, though you'd better speak to that imposing lass over there before you depart. Let me just, that's a little big. Little large. Where do we put it? Where do I put this? What do I do with this? Can I... There, maybe? It's really awkward. These walls have seen better days, but they're solid enough. As long as we secure the entrances, they can be safe while you're out roaming the island. Roaming's all well and good, but we'll need a firm plan of action if we're to make any headway. Before you leave, let's consider our approach. Wow. Another quest. Seems to me, the more we learn about this island, the further we get from unraveling its secrets. There's the voice only you can hear, the isle-wide ward, the seal on the archive's knowledge, that fairy familiar and her master, not to mention that finding a settlement on such a remote island is passing strange to begin with. But before we get to satisfying our curiosity, we're a more pressing concern to address. Safety. The crew are peerless, yourself included, but I've seen negligence and lack of preparation lay low the finest explorers. Which is why I intend to thoroughly appraise the threats lurking beyond these walls. As a resident freelancer extraordinaire, I want you to fell 3 different species of fiend and share your findings from each encounter. At the very least, it'll be an opportunity to test that crystal of yours. Provide me with any information you gather. The more you see and share, the more we chip away at that blasted seal. Oh? Bandersnatch! Take this! Boink! Oh, he's a chunky boy. He's a very chunky boy. A slightly chunky boy. Kill them in the circle? That doesn't appear to be the case, no? Ow. Ah! Suppose this zone is server limited? I'm pretty sure it's data center limited. But it is, you know, presumably locked in such a way that there's 72 per instance, which is why I brought 7 with me. So that at least we have that. Yeah, that is exactly why I grabbed 7 people before even starting Ilana, to make sure that we at least brought a full party. Because I knew it would be impossible once we're inside. Speaking of, we're probably slowly reaching the point where I'll probably start just skipping through text. To, like, get this underway. Dispatch those fiends and share your findings that you might partake of my unsealed wisdom. You encountered a whole herd of Garula? It's rare indeed to see such notoriously territorial creatures band together. Mayhap it's a regional adaptation? Let's see, you also vanquished a flying lizard and a bandersnatch. The former are known for their treetop nests, and the latter are often found prowling mountainous regions in search of prey. I'm no naturalist, but they... Hey, sorry for taking your line. It's okay. I'm no naturalist, but they don't sound like species you'd normally find on an island such as this. I suppose someone could have transported them here, but why go through all that trouble? I can answer that, or at least I could, were it not for that vexatious seal. In other words, we'll be relying on Caetsu to document what she finds on her travels. Honestly, I'm starting to think Iris wasn't far off the mark about you. Roam far and wide, Caetsu. Help me unseal my vast reserves of knowledge, and thus prove this lumbering clod wrong. With the local fauna surveyed, I suggest we now seek signs of former habitation. There are plenty of structures besides the settlement you found me in. To start, I want you to visit the ruins visible due south of the encampment and examine their architectural motifs. I look forward to hearing your account. Where is it? Where is it, Clove? Where is it? Wait, what? When is the next quest? Well. So what do we do now? Do we just fight things? I imagine Clove, the one that is level 5, would know. Teach us, oh master. Loot! This is a little scary. Who is that? We need to kill those. Someone pulled them. We need to kill those. Protect the team. Protect the cult. Oh. That was quick. So how exactly do you level up then? It didn't give us anything to kill those things. Like nothing. What's the point in killing the random mobs? Sorry, I've reached the point where I'm like just gonna click a little bit because this is going really slow. I want to play a game. I want to play the video game. Sorry. I know, Donka, but this does seem a little bit like a mix of Eureka and Boja, and in Eureka you could kill genuinely anything to level up. One thing at a time. I see quest. Oh, so the reason we're not getting XP is because we need to fight something way above our pay grade to actually get credit because we're a full party. Oh, relax, Pepito. Maybe it's just not content you'd enjoy. Who knows? There's also the part that this kind of content tends to take so long to get released that by the time you finally get to it... I'm guessing there's a cooldown. Maybe not? No? Oh, we can just go again. That by the time you finally get to try it, you'll have hyped it up way beyond what's reasonable to expect when it finally releases. It's likely that there was never going to be a chance for it to actually be as exciting as people thought it would be.
Knowledge up. Now I don't know what we do. I'm not sure what we would need to fight for it to count. But it does appear that now we just have to look around. The Aetheryte shards. Possibly. Can you get all of them? In Eureka, it was like... I believe even if you could make it there, they would have like level requirements. Hey Freezy Lemon, hope you're doing well. You can get all of them as long as you can survive getting there. Fantastic! Now the question is whether I can traverse this with not the full map explored. I'm not going to jump down that ledge with an enemy attacking me. I will probably die. Ow. Yeah, I would have died. 100%. Be careful not getting in combat, guys. When we're low HP. Or maybe YouTube is just having a weird day, Zaf. As I said, I had trouble earlier. I'm pretty sure the first stage of the Relic should be available, Dunker. But they would be weaker than the tome weapons. Presumably equal to the EX4 weapons, I think. Yeah, if we can just grab the ether shards, then it's a really good idea to just yoink them so that we can easily traverse the island to get to things when they spawn. That's a chain starter. It has a special icon for that. Or maybe it's just they're at a high enough level that they will chain start us because it's over 8. Yeah, I do see the fate. And that's exactly the reason why I want to get the ether shard so that we can teleport around. Is the area not split by story? Well, we don't know. There's a possibility that there'll be a second area later in the expansion, but so far we have this. It's a cave! It's a level 12. This is getting a little dicey now. Where's people? Where's the squad at? What happened? Did you fall behind? Why did you fall behind? Aradel fell behind. Very far behind. Should we wait for Aradel? It appears to not be the case, Donka. You can't get through the cave, you gotta go around. Oh, well, then we go this way around. But let's wait for Aradel. We have limit break too! What do you mean, Ardell? Give your spot for who? We're all here. Oh! Defend the rust! Oh dear. Fight the thing, guys! Fight it! Ow. And try to keep Rust alive. Even though they're a tank, they're taking heavy damage. I don't think we should be here. I do not, Shino. I pretty much just got here myself. That did not give very much XP. Let's make it to the Ether Shard now. We have really tried to avoid engaging anything or getting close to something, because when you reach your destination, you need to shake that off, or you will probably die. Also true, we have phantom actions. That's also why I used mine, because I realized I would probably just splat if that thing hit me. And I almost just died outright from it hitting me. Once. Yeah, imagine the game plan will probably be to try and get the ether shards and then get back to like a safe level range. I don't know how high, like what the lowest level thing we're allowed to kill that actually rewards us XP will be. But if we need to get, like, if we need to split up in 2 smaller parties to make that work, then maybe we'll have to do that. Fates give good XP? Yep, I could imagine, but we'll have to be able to reach them. Aerodil died. Aerodil died. It's okay, Aerodil. We're trying to get everyone through. We get all the ether shards and then we try to run together as a squad. And now we just need to run east. Everyone got the ether shard? Jose DP9K, hope you're doing well. I'm here to mooch survey point locations. Well, I don't know any. We found one because Clove knew one. If you're looking for them for the quest, we're just looking for ether shards. That's good to know. You mean these? Ceres? That's at least a chain icon, as I understand from the patch notes, which means they'll start a kill chain. I don't know if that's the requirement for them to give XP in the first place, but we should probably look for the lowest level enemy with that icon, if we're going to just grind mobs. Right, that should be the last one. Let's teleport back to the Stone Marsh one. Freezy Lemon said there was 2 survey points near here. How do you get that shark mount Thurn is using? I think it's from ocean fishing. Given where we found the other survey points, I'm going to guess it's up here. Or what? No? Looks like a fate spot. That could also be. 19? No. It was southeast. Well, we try again. Turn around the train, guys. Clove died. Avoid enemy contact. Get the clove. You respawned. Fair enough. Are you sure that's fine, Clove? You lost a level. You straight up lost a level. I'm pretty sure the way these areas work is that you lose less if you get rest. That was not enough. Anyway, this is scary. I suggest we just return. Oh, that shark mount. How do you get that one, Yannick? From chests here. So apparently that mount is just straight up dropped here, and Yannick was supremely lucky. Right. Now we just need to find things that give us XP in the first place. Did we pass that many chests? I think I only saw 2. There is a fate. I don't know if we can make it. It's already... It's going really fast. We're not making that. We can make it. I don't think we can. But on the bright side, that's kind of where we want to go. I think that was around where we started seeing mobs with the link icon on them. Hey, Siren. Hope you're doing well. Well, in fairness, Siren, it was 70 gifted memberships. So, like, that's a pretty big explosion. Nine isn't it? Strange. Oh, sure, 9 was it. Ah, I almost managed to hit it. Womp womp. Yeah, I'm not super keen on fighting those Harpuyas. So if that's what we need to fight to even be able to get anything done here, we might need to split up in smaller parties. Well, Yannick, it looks like the chests are personal. Because I can't see it. Yeah, I have a feeling that we might need to split up in 2 smaller parties to make this work. This is a... Oh boy, keep running. You're being chased. You're being chased. Go, 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 go. We have a dead person. Guys. Can we get a help? Yeah, make sure to keep a close eye on your enmity list, because you're straight up gonna die if you don't pay attention. However, I think we might need to split up into 2 light parties. Can we team up here? Like, people are all over the place. It's really dangerous. Oh, there's a fate there. That's why you're running that way. Fair enough. Oh, it's a line. Doink. How much are we getting? Ah, that's pretty alright. But yeah, we might... Are the critical engagements safe? How do they work? They are-ish. Critical engagements are probably the same exposure. Actually, they're not, because you can't just sign up and get teleported. That much I know. They look like a critical engagement on the map. There's also a fate in the cave. They'll gladly kick your butt either way. Fantastic. I'm going towards depleting pots, just for everyone to know. You need to physically be there in time. So, does that mean that we didn't make it? I need to see how this works, to understand how this works. I'm aware, Clove. But they have the same icon, I'm pretty sure. Don't they? Well, should we try this, then? Critical engagements are red on the map. Okay. Then I might have understood completely wrong, yeah. He's a bigger boy. Hey, Cyanide. Hope you're doing well. Woohoo! Oh, that was a nice amount of job XP. So now we go to the Flame of Dusk, I guess. Because it has a closer timer. Can we do both? I don't know if we can even make it to the Fate now. Do our pots? Oh, yeah. Now I'm really confused. Oh, requires an elixir. Go up there. How long do we have to do that? Because this critical engagement is going in 2 minutes. So I don't think we can just do both. You have 13 minutes. What is it? Oh, it says that there. Okay, well in that case, we do the critical engagement thing first. Your pots are gonna die in the critical engagement. There'll be more pots. God bless Solo Viper. Oh boy. At least you can get XP from relatively easy mobs, right? I guess. I have to say, Black Mage is pretty convenient in this area, at least. You just unleash Xenoglossies, and then you run to the next thing, and unleash Xenoglossies again. What's your rotation? Well, I click Alt 5. It's the Hinky Punk. What? Ah, behind the statues then. Oh! Okay, I think I get it. Okay, that is spooky. And what's Lamplight? Get behind things? Oh, it's just raid wide, I think. That's spooky if you're just alone. Oh, okay, that's oh boy. Ow. Oh, that's getting a little scary on the damage. Whew. Yeah, I think there's a little... I'm pretty sure this was also the case in Boja, that the Vuln stacks just stacked until you die, pretty much. Oh, right. Yeah, this is quite rough. Hopefully we can kill it before it does that again. My favorite strategy. Kill the boss first. Oh my! Big gains! What did we get? What is a knowledge crystal? Oh, fate. We did it! Did my stream chat die? Just suddenly went silent. Are we still here? Did the stream bonk? We here. Oh, okay. Thank you, Zeph. Fair enough, Freezy Lemon. It was just that it was like quite like abruptly stopped with messages. We have a death. So I just needed to be sure. It's fine. You don't have to say anything. I was just afraid that I wasn't even live and YouTube was just messing with me. Or maybe you could respond, but I couldn't see it. Someone mentioned in the chat that the aggro on enemies out and about is rather specific. Which is to say, that if you just like slide behind them, you should be good. Ow. Was that left tentacle first? Or was it just left arm? Because that seemed like a little bit of a surprise attack with a follow-up punch. That sounds like a line. Oh, that line. Oh, we have LB. There's one more of those, yeah. I think the fastest might be to just teleport home and then go from there. What is a knowledge crystal? Is my big question here. Because I have a button that does something pretty amazing if you're near a knowledge crystal. Closest I have in the fog is you don't have the knowledge of where the knowledge crystals are to be found. And next to aetherites. Oh. Some ball-shaped thing next to the aetherites. Okay, then we have to keep that in mind for when we're in base next. Well, the thing I have, Clove, makes everyone near me, when I use it, take 10% less damage for 30 minutes. So it's straight up just free buffs, which is pretty good. I think Bard also gets one that gives more XP. Exactly, Chelsea. That sounds about right. Now let's hope this one isn't scarier than the other one, because that was already pretty oof. Clove says this one is terrifying. They're all scary? Well, the one we just did was surprisingly spooky. Yeah, 12 angry men. The big old mechanics check, if you will. Ow. 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 Oh. Ow. Ow. I'm just gonna give it a sec. I yelled earlier. Hope you're doing well. Jose False Geek. Hope you're doing well. Hey Toby, hope you're doing well. Both are good in raids, yeah, Toby. You just choose the one you like the best. I have heard that Reaper's not super popular at the moment, but it's not because it's bad, it's just, its optimal rotation I've heard is a little weird. But it's fine. So you focus on what you think is coolest. Oh, man. The sheer amount of hitting noises seems to be glitching out my game's sounds a bit. There's too much stuff hitting all at once, so some sounds are just skipped because it just can't handle it. It's also getting some frame drops quite hard on my actual PC. Is having a little bit of trouble with this. It's bigger and bigger men. Is this Hearthstone? I'll summon a bigger and bigger guy. Woohoo! There's a fate to the south of an Ethernet shard. Can we go to the base and figure out that this gem in the base? Come to the gem in the base. Can we maybe kiss under the crystal in the base? Could we maybe kiss under the crystal in the base? Mayhaps. If you don't come within like 30 seconds, I'm just gonna use it. Erdo? Oh, Erdal is in combat. Oh, go to the fate. We learned it hits everyone in the party no matter where they are. Does it? Well, I'll take your word for it. I certainly can't see it. That was difficult to engage. Let me just return to base again. I have to be right back. Jose Kirulio, hope you're doing well. I'll be right back. In the meantime,
Manatee restored. Alright, I'm back. I don't think I'll make it. Select says, thoughts on doing this solo? I'm sure you can. I don't see any reason why you couldn't. In fact, some of these tasks, like just farming open world, like just farming random mobs, is probably easier alone, because the more people you are, the stricter they are on what you need to kill to actually get XP for open world mobs. Like those 14 XP, I got for killing like a level 12 while we were level 2. You just need to have to be, you just have to be more careful, at the very least. Oh, I got gold contribution for that? I don't know if it's because everyone else contributed for me, or if that was just enough. Just slam it. We will not make it to the critical engagement. There's 20 seconds. There's a fate nearby. The fastest way is probably teleport home. Ether shot. What are some nice job phantom combinations? I don't know, John. I will say that it may be an advantage to pick something that your job does not have. But I really don't know. Like, I really don't know. I took the night one because I saw it had healing, and I'm a black mage, so I don't have healing. Oh, that's a spooky guy. But I would say, John, try and look at the skills on each one and then, like, determine which one you think is coolest. That's the best I can suggest. Oh. Of course, I should have known that Biting Scratch is a colossal cone AoE. Everyone could have known that. It's obvious, in hindsight. Next you're gonna tell me those are cross AoEs and not circle AoEs. Or they're donuts, aren't they? I guess we'll never know.
But I would say I could imagine that the Bard one is probably less helpful if you're completely alone, because its main contribution is like essentially a raid buff. Oh, what? A survey point! Thank you, Odell. There's another one there? What? I'm getting very confused. What does my survey point mean? Was a hay remove? Hope you're doing well. Ugh. Is that an expanding one? Nope. I was expecting it because I feel like Tremblaw is one of those that would do that. I mean, it at least seems like if you're aiming for if you're aiming for like the minimal requirement to get a lot of value, like one knight, one monk, and one bard seems like a good idea to get like all the buffs. One gives a speed boost, one gives an XP boost, and one gives a damage reduction bonus. Yo, curious, me neither. I got notes. And there's also more unlockable ones, that's true, but just for starters. Night damage reduction effect only happens around Aetherytes. No, it's an effect that you can apply that affects everything, but you have to apply it near one of those crystals. It's the same with the two other effects, I believe. Like the effect is 10% damage reduction just in general, but you have to execute it in base, otherwise it doesn't count. Exactly, you party up and do it. Which kind of like it incentivizes people to make their parties in the base, which I think is actually pretty nice. Like you put together your adventuring party and then you move out, rather than just going somewhere and going, "Oh, you guys are here too? Fantastic." Oh, that's really far, Yannick. Here. Zip, don't go. Adel also went down. Do remember to like skirt behind mobs and try to do big circles so you don't get close so they can get a free slap on you. Clove is coming to Ardell, I think. Yeah, do be careful. If you can, don't ever get near anything. Like, do big swooping motions around. around things so that you don't get smacked. And there's someone that has to keep running there. No, I trust you, DP9K. The reason I'm saying it is because I'm sure the people that died were being reasonably careful, but they still died, so they were clearly not careful enough, which spurs me to say, you have to be more careful. You have to go in a bigger circle than what you did, because you died to just getting smacked. Reproduce. They're still at it. But yeah, I trust you, DP9K. The thing that I'm thinking about is more that if you even though you can get really close, if you get too close, they'll just like if they see you or turn around, they'll just go up, and then you're dead. I'm looking for that survey point that Zip found. Oh boy. Wink. Right. Next. Down to the fate. Yeah, I scrolled up in the chat and found it. Don't worry, guys. But thank you for sending it again. I'm just gonna take the easy path. Loot! Yoink. Ow. Hey, Clove, how did you become able to unlock Time Mage? Was it just an item you found? Or is it something you purchased? You buy it. Well, I want to see what you can buy, now that I remember. Is this one? Nope. Is this one? Nope. I'm going to act like I can't see you. I'm going to act like it was totally intentional. Ooh. Riding map. Huge. Ah, yeah, I see. Oh boy, there's a lot of things to be had here. Anyway, there's a new fate. Hey, Ark. Hope you're doing well. Well, that's up to you, Ark. We're just derping around. Oh, we have to derp quickly. Speedy derp. Turbo derping. Derp, 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 derp. Derp! Oh boy. Who needs cast times, am I right? Maybe help Rust? I think that gave a little bit of XP. Knowledge XP, at least. There's another fate. Hey, in Shadow. Hope you're doing well. Are you talking about this? There was a critical engagement that was really dragging out for a long time. I'm guessing there can't be two at the same time, which would then cause things to not push onward when, like, while a group is dealing with it for like 20 minutes. Yeah, it does look like you can just refresh the buffs when you're like in base and available. Someone said that it should work if you use it. Oh. While you're like, it should hit everyone in the party if you use it while near the crystal. Kaboom! You know, I do wonder where the record that I need to progress the quest is. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate, Shadowtail, that... I think you'll basically, like, given the speed at which things spawn, at least right now, you basically have to just choose what you're doing. Like, you just, at some point, you'll just have to go, no, I'm doing the quest now. Because otherwise, you're just not going anywhere. Like, you're not going to get enough time to go and explore and find the survey points. Unless you just happen to run past them. Like, that's the best suggestion I can give, at least. You have to choose to progress the quest. Or hope that someone randomly mentions exactly the one you need. That looks like some sort of fake out. Oh, that... It was a fake out, but not the kind of fake out I was expecting. I was expecting a more kind of a... Oh, he's gonna cleave where he came from. Not he's gonna circle where he goes to. I also have 0 of the demi materia. The best I have is a fake one. I have 1,000. I have 1,000 Guillery Doos, and that's it. Thanks. Yeah, exactly, Zav. It was reverse fake out. The thing is, these kind of fights are like, those are mean mechanics because it's going to get you the first time. They drop often from treasure coffers. So what you're saying is the strategy is to just run around and find coffers. Oh, sorry, demi-material. That's true, it's demi-atma we're looking for. My bad. My bad. That's a spooky entrance. Ugh. Whoever got aggro on that should keep running. Yeah, imagine DP9K that, like, give it a few hours, maybe a day, then there will be guides out on where everything is. And then like, if you don't want to look for them yourself, it's just bing, bang, boom, done. You just go and find them where you know they are. That's a good idea, Agent Monica. If you're not particularly interested in progressing specifically Occult Crescent, then oh boy. Oh, I think I'm going to get attacked now. Oh, never mind. Is this the reason why I usually just ignore it? Is if the person actually runs away, then suddenly you can be up next. It's very annoying. Trial by Claw. The Claw. Oh. Look, it's a Blu-ray Quasar. Hmm. Well, that was not it. That's also not it. Those look like donuts? Yep. Donut. Oh, they enhance the crystals, so it's the lightning ones are circular, easy to get away. The wind ones are donuts, so get in. Yeah, exactly, Zaf. I feel like I got cheated. I should have expected that. I was expecting it something else. Like it was gonna do them in a chain. But nope, they just teleported. Again, a little mean. Oh, those are like... they're lions on the floor kind of deal. Thank you. Excuse me. Nope, that was not right. I couldn't figure it out in time. But I did know what was gonna happen, I just couldn't find the safe spot in time. I spent too much time pondering whether just going under the boss was gonna work. And then I saw he did circle AoEs under him for each swing. Oh, the really hard part is determining what row the ones on the other side of the arena are on. That's where it gets really tough. Yeah, I know there's rings on the floor, but it's a little hard when they're all the way over there. But yeah, look at the rings on the floor. It's the best we can do. Oh, right. I was hoping they wouldn't explode so far. I'm not very smart, as you can see. This one, I will say, it's a little mean right at the get-go, but once you get it, it's like, the difficult part is like figuring out what it's trying to say really quickly. Right, it's the blue ones, it's the blue ones, it's the blue ones, it's the blue ones, I think. Really confusing. Thank you for the rescue, by the way. Okay, this is hard. Right. Now I think I'm getting it. Only took like 4 tries. The limit breaks are coming out. Hey, Silly. Nope, you're doing well. This fight was hard, is what I can tell you. Oh, there's a there's a fate right next to us, guys. Weird. It actually told us what it was gonna do. Huh. Well, that's a little spooky. What's happening here? I would say run for your life if you can, because it doesn't seem like anyone's gonna come to help. Hey Guzzle and Josh Rupp, hope you're doing well. I'm having fun. There's a little bit of oddities here and there, but I'm having fun. New fate on the map. The one thing that is absolutely certain is you have to choose what you're doing, because you're not going to progress the quests and stuff here if you keep doing the fates, because there's going to be fates all the time. There's going to be either fate or critical engagement pretty much all the time. So you're just going to be running from spot to spot and never progress the survey point things. So like you will be forced to choose, which I think is a good thing. The fact that there's stuff to do so frequently. Nox, keep running. Do not stop running. You're in combat with something. That one. Oh, thank you, Clove. I'll probably go over there after this guy. Namu. Namu, 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 Namu. You'll hang around where? By the way, this is gonna be hilarious as a black mage. Look at the MP cost. Oh yeah, you can have a big heal. However, it's gonna cost you immensely. And? I'm a black mage. I wonder if it's cheaper for other jobs. That would be a pretty funny surprise. Hey Cat, hope you're doing well. I'm enjoying it. My new Black Mage Knight is very fun. Ow. Ow. Any recommendations for Scholar? I have no idea. However, I will say, if you want to survive, the Knight is pretty solid. It gives you like a giga damage reduction. Right, that again. We should probably deal with that guy before just chews through our raid. Instead of ignoring it. The critical engagement spawned pretty much as we started the fight, Clove. Man, that's a mean combo. And then it's a raid wide, I think. Yep. Alright, now the quest thingy. I think. Hey Bondi, hope you're doing well. How do you unlock the Bonnie Fates? The pot things will sometimes give you an elixir. I'm gonna say sometimes, I don't know how often it is, but I certainly didn't get it consistently. Yeah, I need more. There's a touchdown? I don't know. I'm going to guess that the one that I'm missing might be somewhere in here. Yes, there are sort of specific objectives. There's a lot of cutscenes before Croissant? Yeah, there were a few, Cat. I think it took us an hour. Something like that, before we actually got to gaming. Oh boy, $1,000. Yeah, I will try and survey a bit and look around. Because if I don't, then it'll just never happen. Like, there's fates, like, I will say a big, like, huge thumbs up. Maybe it's because it's day one, but if it's just a general thing, then a colossal thumbs up from me on the croissant here is the fact that it seems like there's always a fate or a critical engagement happening somewhere. Which means that it doesn't feel that bad to miss one. It's just, there'll be another one in, like, a second. So you can straight up just, like, you can just do whatever and then just join up when you want to. Which I don't feel was always the case with Boja, for instance. But that's fine, because in Boja, like, the main thing was just do the thing, like, fight the things that spawn. Here there's other stuff, so it's a good thing they make enough of them spawn that you can do whatever you like. Yeah, I also hope it isn't a week 1 thing. Wow, that's far out. I'll come up there then. Zika says, is it like Boja we get class XP? Can it be used for leveling? It cannot be used for leveling because you need to be level 100 to enter. Just to be clear, when I say it's a week 1 thing, I mean, if it's because like there's 72 people and everyone are like really actively participating, like maybe that would do it. But like as long as you have 72 people in the area, it should be fine. Like it does seem like content is spawning frequently enough despite people like running around figuring out things. Also open the occult covers? I have no idea, Paolo. I've never had one. Oh boy, they are level 22. I just realized they are level 22. Oh my. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh man. Just flying by and then, wait a minute, that's a 22 there. I was like, is there an auto? Hope you're doing well. You know, the scariest part about them being level 22 is I'm pretty sure the level limit is 20. So these level 22s are like endgame stuff of this area. Now we're only 7. 20... Well, that also makes sense, Sally, since if you're in a full party, the things have to be significantly higher level than you to count. Which I think that's also an interesting way to make it so that you can be in a full party and not feel like you're straight up punished and not unable to do stuff. There's also the syncing button that appears when you're too far apart. Like, I'm like, they basically solved a major problem of Eureka, like, just like that, with a sync button. Just a general sync button. Do you see my conundrum, Clove, or do you want to try first? Yep, that was what I was expecting to happen. Oh boy. Yeah, exactly, Guzzle. If only they also got the sync button. That would be nice. How do I... Is it over here? I guess it is? How strange. Tiny corridor, level 21. Never mind. What am I struggling to find? Clove, I'm looking for survey points. I'm looking for survey points until my quest goes, you can progress now. And I don't know which ones I'm missing. So I'm just exploring. As I said, if we just keep if we keep doing fates, then we'll never progress the quest. And maybe there's some benefit to actually progressing the quest. Wouldn't that be wild? Oh, that's nice, DP9K. That could be handy. Oh yeah, so they are level 26. And 27. Oh boy. Sweaty palms. Sweaty palms, McGee. Gulp. Gulp. Wait. Where's survey point? Oh, there it is. Oh man, I would really appreciate if you could take a step forward, like over there. Thank you, DP9K. I have grabbed the picture. Maybe sleep it? Good idea, Gazel. There's just one gigantic problem. Sleeping it puts you in combat with it. So that, like, after 30 seconds, I would not be able to mount. Right, I don't remember if I have the ones on this picture already. I know some of them. The ones that I just went and grabbed. Switch to ninja? That's also an idea. But then I wouldn't be black mage. You see the problem, right? That is really innocuous. Rust, it is in the spoiler chat. Oh, that was the one I was missing, I think. Might not be the only one I was missing, so I'll check the other spots while I'm here. There's a second one in the cave? I do not see it. Maybe I already got it? Treasure coffer? Can he greet the treasure coffer? Nope. Maybe. I don't see it. I know DP9K2 is just that the one you had written 3 next to was close. That's a lot of XP. Shock. Yeah, for the ones that are a little bit stuck on the quest, DP posted an image in the spoiler chat in the Discord server, link in the description, with like that has like small X's, and I think there's a 2 next to the ones that you're gonna need for this particular quest step. Back into the cave again. Menacing the heck. Menacing the heck. Night Clove, have a good day. I have a feeling that you may not be supposed to be progressing the quest very fast when it's actually sending me in an area with level 13s. I should probably be leveling a lot more before progressing the quest. Like, that actually kind of makes sense. Anyone know how often the Demi-Atma drops from Fates? I have seen 0 of them. But I found glasses. City has found 4. Wow. Now I must teleport. Caetsu knew me. Did you manage to force that critical engagement to spawn? Is the new shark mount rare? That is a good question, Nimryu. I understand that Yannick just happened to get it from the first chest they opened. I got the new glasses. But that is how RNG be sometimes. Same thing with the Atma stuff. But what's it? Do you need 6 of them? In that case, let's hope that this step is the, you know, the classic one-time things. Because I don't think they've even asked what job I'm making it for. Three of 6 types. Oh boy. And I have 0. Fantastic. Pew. He looks funny. I know that seemed very exaggerated movement for something that was clearly a frontal cleave, but I'm just saying they've surprised before. Where do you pick up the relic quest? From Gerald. That's where it starts. Okay. I hate this. I hate that mechanic a lot. Wow, that's annoying. Yeah, that's true. At least it indicated what it was going to do. Oh no. Are you going to shuffle them? Ah. I don't think I've seen that yet, no. Oh my god! Yeah. I want off this crazy ride! Yeah, we're going to be in trouble. Right, that's just a heart. It's not a lot. That was 100% a guess. I simply just decided to stand next to one of them and was like, it's better to get hit by one than two. Hey, Brontom. Hope you're doing well. I don't want this. Ow. It's too much! It's too much! It's too much! And then a cleave, of course. Here you go. Yoink. Now, can we kill him before he gets us on another wild ride? Hui! Hey! It's only 30k. It would have been funny if it was way more than that. But that is pretty handy. I'm not sure where it was, Tomadoka, but there is one up there and there is one there. And that was one of the ones that I needed. Wonder how much that heals off on a healer. Usually, silly, actions that have like a potency like this and duties like this are literally saying their potency. So it should still be 30k for a healer. Which makes it kinda meh. And you'll also notice the pray button straight up heals for 3000 per tick. Like it's 30k sort of for free. Just to be clear, it's not free. It costs 5k MP, which is why it's kinda meh for a healer. But for DPS that has nothing else, it's actually like it's 30k. It's like 25% of my HP, just ding. Like, there it is. That was what I expected it to be the first time. So, menacing should be circular AoE, if I understood correctly. Yes. And sweeping is a cone where he came from. DP, I'm sure it starts to help once you like learn the encounters. It'll probably get better then. Why are all these survey points so scary? Minutes to make it there. That should be doable. Yeah, I was hoping for silly numbers too, Sally. But you can never be sure until you actually see it in action, which is why I didn't say anything until I saw that it did basically 30,000 with a little bit of variance. Oh, that's scary. Like, it's scary enough to dodge them, but when people die on the way so that the mobs just come back, that's scary. Oh. you actually lose XP here if you get rest by someone? Or is it only if you, if you go home? It's only if you rest yourself. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, he looks fun. Reminds me of Hero's Gauntlet. But he has an axe instead of a sword. Going out on a limb here. Oh. Of course, that would have been my second guess. Okay, so opposite side of where his sword is. What kind of skills does the Phantom Knight have? A mega defensive cooldown. A weak heal over time effect. And then they also have a actually spammable heal, technically. But it's really expensive, so it pretty much is only spammable for like a black mage. Swimming ad's the best way to get these early levels? I don't think so. Also, ow. That's the passive? Damage reduction. It's 10% damage reduction. Well, sorry, the sustained effect is 10% damage reduction. The passives are related to ow, making the heal over time effect better and making the damage reduction better. Uh-oh. I am become healer. I wish I could rest. Now that would be handy if I could. Whew. Zip got a berserker shot. Wow. Huh. Imagine getting interesting loot, am I right? As I understand, you can overcome not being lucky with those drops by simply buying them with the coins, but that's still funny. I found nothing. Just found glasses, pretty much. And yeah, I can see that, Cyanide, but the thing is, in fairness, most of those snapshots get you if you don't move in time. Like, it's just the snapshot seems a little weird, but you'll get used to what the snapshot actually is eventually. Streamer luck? Do you mean streamer unluck? Because I'm basically unlucky here, I'm pretty sure. Two stacks of pledge. So, block 2 attacks. Guess. So have the reason to stream. So we have reasons to stream longer. Wow. Oh, right. That's the close one. Isn't it? Hope you're doing well. And congratulations, Freeze11. What's this? Wow, more money. Everyone else opening those treasure coffers. Ooh, a mount. Ooh, thingy. Ooh, thingy. I got 1 pair of glasses and 4 times money. Technically, I got this and this and this, but I'm pretty sure those are not new. I'm being scammed. You know what's going to be really interesting is in about 38 minutes to see how many people just gone because timeout. Say Sambo, hope you're doing well. That is an interesting effect, Sib. Good to have you, Sambo. The new weapons gotten through the zone or somewhere else. When you get to the quest, you see this arcane artistry quest I have? You can collect the items you need either here or in Fates of Dawntrail zone. So you can do a little bit of both. But you do have to engage with this content to even get started. A little bit. Like you have to actually go here for a moment. For just a moment. Has the new zone been? I think it's fun. But I am getting scammed pretty hard on basically anything associated with RNG, I feel like. What was the tell? Oh, they're just going in a loop, looks like. I was expecting one of them had like an indication as to why that one started. Is there anything new about it, or is it just Dawntrail Boja? There are new things about it. For instance, the Phantom jobs themselves. But if you really didn't like Boja, you might not like this either. Oh boy. Yeah, that's also true, guys. It does feel a little bit more like Eureka, but my point is that if you didn't like Boja for like the Boja-centric stuff, you will probably also not be the biggest fan of this. Because in either case, Boja is like, I would say, milder Eureka in some ways. I'm not sure what I'm getting hit by with the open waters thing. Is it the water? It's the water splashes. Okay. It's a little annoying. Don't feel like there's any indication for those. Or maybe I just didn't see it. Ow. I have, yes, Jonathan. They're in rather innocuous places, like they're genuinely not in a corner to some degree. I'm a little bit in the middle of a fight, you know. That felt a little bit cheaty. There's suddenly two circle AoEs with no warning where I stand. One of them, Jonathan, that I found we might have needed was somewhere up here. And another one was like here on a rock. And then the third one was like here or something. DP in the Discord posted a picture in the spoiler chat that should indicate them with a 2 next to the crosses. However, just take note that the quest that you actually unlock, which is, you know, I have a common thread over there, sends you to places with like level 26s and stuff. So you might not actually be in such a hurry to get to it, if you really think about it. Like, sure, you can sneak around them, but just take note that it's gonna be scary. Oh boy, more notes. That's what I've been getting. Thank you, Aradil. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I finally got to it. And then I realized that I wasn't actually in such a hurry to get it after all when I saw the level of monsters that guard the things for a common thread. But I think the one I'm missing is like level 13 enemies, so it should be doable. A specific void sent contract. But yeah, because I saw that it like suddenly had quite a jump in things guarding the stuff. I decided to just focus on leveling a bit, so it becomes a little less scary. I think it's fixed DP because I leveled up since, and it's still 7.5k. Where does the quest for the zone start? In Toliholol, in the crafter area. There's an expedition manager. Maybe they just expect you to go around? It's hard to say. In Boja, there was a quest step where there was like incredibly strong enemies guarding it, and the actual solution, the intended solution was, I believe I can't remember if they're not there at night or they're not there in day. Like, it basically, they just need you to come at the correct time. It was daytime. Yeah, so something similar, perhaps. Oh, someone mentioned the turtle. It's something similar, perhaps, where they're like, well, you just need to know what to do about it. I don't know what that does. But I have a fancy marker on me now. Was I supposed to stand on the treasure? I have no idea what's happening. What? It's a pyro marker. I've gotten 3 different ones. I'm guessing it's red because I have to stand in the red? I still have no idea. Let me put it like this. I wish I had Phantom Guard right now because I think I'm going to die and I have no idea what the correct answer was. If it is wrong. Nope, that was not right. I didn't die though. This dialogue tells you what to do. Oh. No, that does make a lot of sense. Oh, I see it. 4 penny. Wait, what? Why did I not die from that? Like this? Only 2 bags allowed. Oh, then I got it wrong again. It didn't occur to me that it didn't let me grab more than that. So I had to grab a 1 coin and a 2 coin, I guess. That is very chaotic. Oh, and it just auto-resolves if you get it right. That does help. Cyanide, if you're looking for the ones for the a common thread, then DP posted a picture in the spoiler chat on the Discord server. And there's a 2 next to the specific surveys you need. I got a demi-materia! Finally! Can we rebuff things, by the way? Just come to the base and use your 30-minute buff thingy. I know Bard and Monk has one, so just step on this. Step up on the pedestal.
Aradil, no, come here, Aradil. Yep, you're the bot. Come up on the pedestal and then use your level 2 skill. The one that gives extra XP. Same thing for you, Yannick. It should be raid-wide, like party-wide, regardless of where you are. Does Monk not have one? I'm pretty sure they have a speed boost one. Or am I misunderstanding that? Was that from a time mage or something? That's the third one and you don't have that. Fair enough. Yeah, it's just, when you pass one of those crystals, just step up on the pedestal, use it, and see that your buff refreshed, and then just move on with your day. It should hit party-wide, even if you're not in the, even if you're not nearby. Someone using it in base should affect you. No worries, Yannick. Sorry. Sorry that I was demanding something you didn't have. Do you need to complete the MSQ to get the quest for this? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, just when you pass by one of those grey crystals, if you see the buff, it, like, could use a little refresh, just do the thing. It doesn't work if you run off too fast. Yannick says you need to complete the quest Dawntrail. I'd say this is a lot scarier when you know for a fact there are no healers nearby that know that you might need help. I have my own healing, but it's not that much. Could quickly get overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm on the way to the critical, but it's gonna be a close one. I know, right, Lena?
fantastic drop rate. Oh, Square Arena. Square... Oh. Yep. Pro tip. Whenever you know where your destination is, don't stop until you've seen that your enmity list is clear. There's a lot of people that just die from, oh, I'm here! Boonk. Just get clocked over the head. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. That's a no from me, dog. No thanks. That's a lot of chocobos. I understood the mission in the very last moment. They've upgraded to a Comet in black, clearly. Oh boy. Are they gonna keep going? Oh, they're doing it again. Okay. You know, I'm good with that. I can handle that as long as you don't suddenly pull a, oh, the next one's a donut AoE on me. Then I can handle it. Oh, Black Star. Get a feeling. They fly up and become circle AoEs, and that's a donut. Oh boy. I didn't make it. I was fiddling with my buttons too much. I'm sorry, Ardell. You know, considering all the chaos there is to it, it seems like there's a very, very obvious pattern. Like, whenever it's the circle AoE, the line AoEs coming from outside will always force you to go somewhere other than near the boss, it feels like. And when it's the donuts, there's like a little cone in melee range that you can stand in. Nice. Oh, Ranger Soul Shard. What do they do? Wanna see here? Oh, damage buff. They have. They basically have baby devilment that then turns into better devilment. Guarantees all attacks land. What? And then mega devilment and a dash. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty crazy. And they get a stun that triggers traps. That might be important for the tower. And then a barrier. But this is 2.5 devilments for 30 seconds. Huh? Anyway, let's stick to this for now. I mean, we're also slowly running out of time. I think we'll do like a Fate, maybe 2. They happen to conveniently be there. And then maybe like get ready to either hop out or get kicked out. And then we can take a short break and then go back in. That also gives people an opportunity if there's anyone that wants to join in. It's like join in so that we're 8 again. Because my plan was to take at least 2 3-hour sessions. Bro. I wasn't even here. At least he didn't put the petrify on me from afar, but he hit me. It's unfair. That is scary. Those kind of mechanics where they are really easy to dodge because they move so slowly are super scary because, like, that in a way seems to give, like, the mechanic itself, like, freedom to just go, well, you didn't dodge. And then you just get super punished. I don't think we have enough time to actually finish that critical engagement, so if we can do something else, that will make more sense. Also, hey Riley and Gamer, hope you're doing well. The Stone Warriors. We did that one too, and that was also pretty spooky. What can you get here? Wait a minute. There's super fancy shards, and some of them are shards you straight up can't buy, it looks like. Hey Zenith, hope you're doing well. The South Horn riding map seems like the no-brainer to get, don't you think? Like the first purchase. Hey Crow, hope you're doing well. And thank you, Gold Saucer ticket reset. I don't get too focused on the Gold Saucer stuff, but thank you. Right, the mini cactbot. I usually do it when I pass by if I happen to have some cards to pass on anyway. Max? Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, that, I can see how that makes sense, I guess. Dark Mist? Bruh. Oh boy. Ow. Mini. In a cone, right. Yeah, definitely. So the riding maps gives you slightly more movement speed in the zone. So given we're going to be riding around a lot, that's going to be super helpful. So I'm just going to save up for that until we get it. But yeah, it appears that there are a bunch of job shards that you have to buy. Like, that's how you get them, is buying them. I don't even know where I got those gold coins from, but I have a few. And then there's some you can only get by being handed them randomly. Therein included the Berserker one that Zip is using, and the Ranger one that I got. Gold coins are from random trash mobs. Oh! Fantastic. But yeah, for anyone that joined with me, we're timing out in a minute, so there's probably nothing you can do, but once we time out, I'll take really short, like, quick break, and then we'll go in again. If there's anyone that wants to join up, you know, we'll be there to, like, grab you so that we can be an 8-man team again if you want to join. And we are on Louisoire Chaos on EU. Any classes that stand... Can we join out of server? If you can enter Chaos, then yes. This isn't like the moon. In fact, once you enter this area, it's like a whole mishmash of the entire data center. But you do have to come to Chaos to play with me. Trash mobs give about 4 to 5 gold coins each. Oh, that explains then. The reason I basically have no coins is because I've fought nearly nothing outside of fates and critical engagements. You're a Chaos resident. Well, if you come over to, like, the entry area... I think there might be multiple... have to travel to Louisoire then? It would be the easiest if you're on Louisoire, but we are in instance 1 here. Because you kind of have to, like, I have to be able to easily invite you. Death by Chocolate says, do not buy the potion class with silver coins. They require you to have a potion that costs 40 silver coins apiece. Oh, that's good to know. I was thinking of buying the riding map first. Is Nikari Meow someone from the chat? And I think there's 3 spots Freezy Lemon, so if you're here, I'm just gonna say, I'll try my best to remember names, but if your name isn't basically exactly your character name, then I won't be able to recognize you over you waving at me. You have to say that it's you, otherwise I don't know. And Riley says, any classes that stand out as interesting? Well, all of them look kind of interesting. Anyway, while people make their way here, I will be right back. In the meantime, Manatee restored. Alright, I'm back. Oh, Lena's there. No worries, gamer. Are you here, Freezy Lemon? Yeah, I will say, Riley, the Ranger one looks really funny. Because it, like, at peak, it gets a 30-second, 50% crit and direct hit buff on a 2-minute cooldown, but still, Walt says, I only have one character. Do people tend to have alts on different data centers? Not necessarily, but some people do. Oh, Agent Monica's here. Now we're just waiting for Freezy Lemon. Lemon! Why does it look like that? That sounds fun within a release. Oh, yeah. Yes, Aerodel mentioned. Not sure how it interacts with the algorithm, but it is very much appreciated, as I think, I believe, during a stream helps to tell the algorithm that, oh, this is a good stream, other people should join as well, should watch it as well. So thank you so much in advance. In that case, it might be a little tough to keep up with where we're running, Agent Monica, but you'll be in the same instance as us, and as you can keep up, you can run around with us. It's not a requirement that you're with the group, but there's no point in me going in with 6 or 7 if I could go in with 8. How's it, Gleaming? Hope you're doing well. Is Silver a Freezy Lemon? Actually, let me just do this first. Freezy Lemon dip and dots. Let me just waiting for Rust. All right. Remember to step on the crystal and do the buffs if you have any. Fantastic. Is this a whole new instance? Nope, it is not. Oh yeah, that is true. The stone one was the one that really chopped the frame rate. Oh, that is something you all should keep in mind. Agent Monica is in the party, so when we sync down, we do get synced down pretty hard. Shouldn't matter for fates and critical engagements, but for random open world mobs, it does matter. Catly say. Now that's funny. Hey Zip Zap, hope you're doing well. No, that's fine, Agent Monica. My point is exactly, we haven't been doing business in farming random open world mobs. We're specifically doing the fates and critical engagements. Where it doesn't matter. It just means that we are within a certain level range of each other. It should be fine. But you know, as you then level up, it'll push us up as well. It's just an automatic sync so that we don't get screwed over in some way. Yeah, for those that can't see it, it's like there's a button up here if your team is too far apart in level, so you can force a level, like a level interval, so that you don't get the, oh, you're too far apart, so you need to find a fate or something to sync to, like in Eureka. You just hang out, and it just works. It just works. So many attacks that the numbers aren't actually appearing correctly as far as I can see here. Here they come. This is not even close to the truly hard part of this. The hard part is when they do that thing with the turning cross AoEs. It's absolutely insanely mean. That's what got me before. So I'm hoping I might be able to live it by just pressing Mana Ward and Phantom Guard at the right time. Because I have a feeling I won't be able to figure it out in time once again. I see this. I see there's a big spot in the middle now. I see it. But I didn't have a chance to figure that out without the fact that I just pressed the funny button and then just tanked it until I figured it out. And that's really handy if you're having trouble with the mechanics of the area. Just choose night, and then you have this button to just go, nah, I'm good. It'll work every 2 minutes at least. Oh, holy stuns, I think. Maybe. Looks like we also have some time mage shenanigans. Is what I'm guessing. That can stop time. That could also be. No! No! Sip died right at the end. Ooh! If you thought this was a free win button before, it's the nah, I'd win button now. Just for a moment, you can tank it. For a moment, you can be that guy. It's not too bad, Yannick, because their next button is guaranteed parry. Oh. Oh boy. It's really weird that the you have to look at the boss indicator is a question mark. It made me think that there was a mechanic I didn't see that was telling me what it was. Yeah, exactly, gamer. The turning cross AoEs was also something that really got us the first time we were in there. Oh, fate to the south. Rough waters. It's one of the scary ones, but also weirdly manageable. Huh? Hmm. Uh-oh. Monk on the loose. There's two of them now. You know, I never personally played Final Fantasy V, but it did look cool. I've seen playthroughs of it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, right, I forgot to step out again. I don't know if we can make that, but I'll try. The critical engagement in the north. Gonna be close. Hurry, Aradil. Full speed. Yes! We got the elf. Now we must win. It's Turtle Man. The turtle with the money. Right. Heretic. That's what someone said it was. Trevor, the previous field operations in Final Fantasy XIV still have active players. So I don't think you need to worry. It's not a timed event. This is forever in the game. Saving net. Hope you're doing well. The starting point is in Tuliholol near the crafting area. There's an expedition manager. Oh, right. Yeah, I was expecting something else for some reason. And then I realized, right, just in time. Remember, you can only hold 2 bags. So you need to make the correct money with 2 bags, exactly. That was a little awkward. At least you could kind of... Oh, 2 penny. Oh, or you can also just knockback immune it. That's probably smarter with these cone AoEs coming in. Recommended for you. You know, now that I understand that mechanic, it's actually pretty funny. Grab the cash and pay. 2. I don't think we're making that. Hey, let's try. Hey, Kraken Mo, hope you're doing well. I'm having fun. I think this is great. The one thing that I would like, the one criticism I would like to raise is that I'm still not a fan of really, really mega RNG Atma drops. Can we not that? Couldn't you just make it so that you need, like, I don't know, 400 of them, and then, like, you'd get, like, random amounts of, like, 3, 4, 5s and such, so that, like, it gets the approximate result over without it being like, oh, well, you were unlucky, so get goofed on, mate. I'm just not a fan of that. But aside from that, it's cool. Oh. Maybe I should just do that. Like, just complain about the Atma drops as I'm running towards a fate each time. The game just goes, oh, right, the Atma things. Say off. Hope you're doing well. A delicate balance. I was thinking for a moment about going over there. But then, like, something just spawned. Legally distinct Atmas. See, the problem is, I believe you need... Someone said you need 6 different ones, and you need 3 of each. So it's gonna be real funny if you end up with 4 of a specific one. Try approach it from other side? Yeah, that's true, Rust. That could be an idea. Mitchell, the NPC, said that. Right. I believe that's a cone in front of him. Oof. Hey, buddy. Ow. Oh, thank you. I wasn't expecting them to so suddenly explode. Flame of Dusk. It's in the quest card. I trust you. The only reason why I haven't is because it like, there it is. But I didn't see it initially, and then I moved on. Because that was a little bit much. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe we can get down there from like this way around. It looks like there's a little path there. The reason I'm not a fan of going this way is because there's like level 22s or something up there. Like, that's not the smartest move, I don't think. I was like, hey, I hope you're doing well. It works for roulette queues, why wouldn't it work here? That seems so weak, honestly. It's a 50,000 heal on a weapon skill. Like, it's okay. Not that strong. It's nothing compared to the Phantom Guard upgrade. It's absolutely insane. 90% damage reduction. But that would be required for it to even remotely compare to the other things you can get, like the Ranger one with 50% more of both chances. But being... Oh, right. This one. Oh, no. Yeah, exactly. We have... This is better than Diamondback, because you're not stun-locked while you're using it. We have superior Diamondback. The Giga Memory Game boss.
And here comes the part that I was that makes me go, oh no. Order. I messed up the order there. For some reason I flipped it in my head the last two. And I only now realized that Silver had wrote it, like, Freeze Limit wrote it in the chat. Oh, there's escape. Oh, wait, what was that? What was that message? Never mind. I didn't see what it even was, but Aradel deleted it, so it was probably not something we want to see. Robots. Alright. Then, the opposite of hay. Pretty nifty to have a diamond back for when you get rest and you can't know for sure. Be gone, what? Yep. Oh yeah, we do have a limit break. Hey, one more. I want to see if we can find that item for the quest. A Soul's Life? One of them is like up here. One of them is right here on a rock. Oh, whoops, I missed a gate. And the last one is like somewhere around here. If you are in the community Discord, DP posted a picture with 2s next to the ones you need. In the spoiler chat room. Oh boy.
The Discord, there's a link to the Discord in the live stream description, and Erdal also posted it right there. Hey, Munim. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no. Nope. I don't think that one is it either. It's probably the other one is better. Can I find my way back down? Not getting myself killed. Did you fall down, Lena? Well, technically, Moonim, there are some directions in the quest, in the things they set, I think, but it is very much meant to be like complicated, or something where you really have to pay attention. But yeah, it is definitely easier if someone else can point it out. Can we get to Lena somehow? We are indeed level 6. That is brave. This is a helper, so even if we're running, we need to make sure that we're here to rest our warrior hero here. But we will not be able to save them, I don't think. Did they not get rest? Did they just insta-release to get out? Well, maybe they don't realize that it costs something. Oh, Munim, I don't think Cyanide was talking about you. In fairness, Cirrus, I also spent like 3 hours with barely anything to show. And then suddenly they start showing up. And that's exactly why, like, as I said, I'm not a huge fan of when they make it so that you need to grab, like, 3 of a thing, and then they make it super rare. Just make it, like, if that's what you want. Oh, you were talking about me. Yeah, I know you said that I got 3 back-to-back, but that's what I mean. That's what I mean, is that I spent 3 hours getting basically nothing, and then I get 3 in a row. But that is exactly why it's kind of stupid. Like, if they want it to be rare, why not just make it so that, like, you need 30 of each, and then just make them reasonably common. But you need 30. Instead of making that so that some people just go, oh, easy, and get them immediately, and other players just spend hours with nothing to show for it. Like, It would just be nicer, in my opinion. Like, it would average the same result more consistently if they did it like that. And would also have that feeling of you're actually getting somewhere. Instead of it being, oh yeah, you get nothing. You get nothing. You get nothing. You get nothing. Oh, here's one. But then you get nothing. Oh, so the next quest is from a specific critical engagement. Oh boy. It would be pretty sad if it was that one. Have they ever adjusted rates like this before based on feedback? Express8, I know for a fact that once content stops being current, they increase the drop rate quite significantly. Milo, where you start? Oh, you have already found it. Yeah, but yeah, you started in Tulicholol. There's a quest near the crafter area. Spooky. For some reason, I want to read it as Ether's Crab, but they're not crabs. They will probably eventually become crab, Volcana, as you know. Eventually everything become crab. Do we just hang out and wait for people, or do we start on it? Alright, we wait. There's just no point in hanging out near the critical engagement we can't participate in anyway. Yeah, I'm hoping, Gazel, given that like, you grab the quest, they don't even ask you if you want to do it as a job you are. It seems like this is like a preliminary one-time quest, is what I'm hoping. Because this is going to be a nightmare for each relic if you have to go through all this for every single one. The blank regiment, 75%. I guess it's because it's waves. Yeah, exactly, Gazel. Imagine if we do Atma collection for 21 jobs now. I guess the nice thing if we had been over there is we would more easily be able to tell if they were done soon. The next phase will be ARR books, but the books will have Atma drop rates. Oh no. Just sit until the specific critical engagement spawns. That is also a way to do it. Like, if that's the only thing you want, for me personally, I'm just running around to do stuff to get the levels. Is the max level on the Phantom Job 6? Was it 10? I feel like I read it was 10. It's just strange if the other jobs go up, they like go up to 10, but there's nothing after 6. Like, I know some of them have this increases as you level up, but I mean, Phantom Knight does not have that. So it feels like at least there you're getting screwed over a little bit. Oh, apparently if you do a critical engagement perfect, you get battle high. Interesting. Yeah, that definitely sounds annoying, Zaf. Lucas, if it's for a common thread, then it's like somewhere here on a rock, and then somewhere in here. If it's for something else, then I don't know. And yeah, that's correct, Freezy Lemon. I noticed that too. As Agent Monica catches up to us in level, we all get to reacquire our level ups here. That's also why I wasn't particularly concerned. We'll get it back. I'm also pretty close to getting the fast speed. I think this one might do it. Oh boy. Getting stuck on a rock as a boss is pointing a laser beam at you. That's always fun. Yeah, I see the critical engagement, but we were so close to this, and this is fast. I managed to enter chat, and then I couldn't dodge properly. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you so much. Nope, that did not do it. I thought it would give 80. It did not give 80. It's the other thing it gives 80 of. Rush to the engagement! It's going to be so much nicer and easier to reach stuff in time with the speed buff. It's hard to say, Lena, in regards to the four-seater. The big problem there is that a lot of the time you'll waste a huge amount of time with like actually seating. So like you have to like ride a pretty long distance for it to be worth it to like all jump in the car or what and whatnot. If that's pretty much correct, Guzzle. That's why I come in with 8 players, is because once we're inside, the instance tends to fill with 72 players rather quickly, and only if someone leaves is there a possibility that you can even enter. And there's also the whole thing with Boja and Eureka. We also discovered that sometimes an instance might close so that players no longer can join. Huh. Okay, that was just a guess. There's a lot of birds. What the birds doing? That looked really weird. Ow. Yeah, that is why, guys, that the best you can usually do is, like, coordinate when you're going and then, like, go in together, preferably as an 8-man beforehand. And I'll probably keep doing that, whether it's on or off stream. Like, try to grab a pre-made before I go in. As best I can. Oh, wow. Well, in fairness, I think I had 2 bone stacks. In other news, that's a lot of old stacks, Rust. I'm not entirely sure what allows you to dodge it. No, just to be clear, when I say I don't know what... It's the agitated groan that I'm thinking about, Lena. Which is just a raid wide, seemingly. I've dodged it twice and gotten hit by it once. How do I dodge it? Is it just random chance? And I've just been supremely lucky. Oh boy. I want to be clear, Lena, that it didn't look like a dodge. I actually read the agitated groan dodged on my screen. Twice. So it's not me thinking it. It's actually what I saw. So apparently you can dodge this attack. How? Your guess is as good as mine. You can. Enjoy work, Kraken Mo. Also, EFT. Hope you're doing well. Speed buff, get. Yeah, this is faster. Now we're cooking with gas. Maybe face away? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that when I dodged it, I was at a specific angle and looking at the boss. But hey, maybe there is a method to it. Yes, I did it. 2 Xenoglasses. Nailed it. That's something funny about that. Something less funny about that. Yeah. I mean, one of them was a crit as far as I could see, so I did do some good damage. But it was only 2 GZDs. Oh, Berserker Man is back. Whee! Berserker man. Berserker man. Oh boy, prisms. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. It already feels a lot safer with this speed. This is crazy. The speed is really, it's both lets you get to things obviously, but it's also like it's a huge like safety boost. But now that I have that, I think I can finally start spending my silver coins on things that I actually want. Although, actually, isn't there, like, stat-boosting gear specifically for this content that you can buy with the silver coins as well? Or is that only gold coins? So it would probably be more sensible to get those first. Like, there's no need to rush on, like, collecting all of the job shards immediately, since you can only level one at a time. A gamer, I'm pretty sure that rain set is one that has already existed in the game for a while. Because I know these rain boots are not new. But maybe there's a new set. There's probably a new set, but the rain set is, I'm pretty sure, old news. There he is. It's Berserky Man. Channeled Rage. He gets angrier each time. Almost. It's doing so well too. Are there duels? No, but apparently if you perfectly clear a critical engagement, you get a battle high buff that makes you stronger for like 15 minutes. I think. And I wanted to know if that was actually the case. And you know, the easiest way to know for sure is if you actually get it. Jose, Perrin, hope you're doing well. And hey, Talaba, hope you're doing well as well. There's something mildly funny about the fact that it keeps going, "This rage can't be contained." I mean, technically, but it seems like he keeps running out of rage all on his own. I got the Berserker Soul Shot! Woo! Now what does that do then? Oh, oh, it does two things. A punch that makes you immune to knockbacks and such. Oh, that's the one that makes you just auto attack for a while. And then Deadly Blow. Interesting. Yeah, true, Talima. I believe Sip and Yannick both tested it. It's pretty funny. The good news is that the auto attacks seem to hit pretty hard, so you don't have to go, well, I'm a black mage, so my auto attacks are garbage. They work. Dead end. They hit harder than your Lionheart combo. Wow, I mean, it's pretty risky. Just straight off the bat, that's pretty risky. Also, that there is extremely scary. I don't know why those mobs are just in there with the boss itself.
This alternative MP spinder's really messing up my astral fires.
Oh, it's Shark Attack! Play Ninja, do your normal burst, and once you run out of buttons, press to switch to switch to autos. Oh yeah, you know, it would be funnier. Like, it would be even more insane if it didn't have a minute cooldown, so you could just spam it until you had something interesting. Alina says some people drag them here. I know! The reason why I'm saying why is more so because it's incredible how often people do that. I remember it was a scary, very scary prospect in Voyage as well, that there's like a fate and then like someone just drags a rank 5 thing into the blob, and then you're like, as a tank, you're like, well, now I have to single target because if I hit that, I'm dead. But the person who pulled it didn't have the decency to, you know, like overshoot and get out of there with it before engaging in the fate. I know sometimes it's hard to do that, but it is funny that this happens and then everyone is in danger. It's also not always possible. Like, maybe you realize it as you're dragging it through and then someone hits it with an AoE attack and now you can't do anything anymore. Speaking of which... Oh, Yannick found a new emote in the Pot Fate treasure. The /twirl emote. A lot easier to kill a star mob with 50 people than it is to kill 2 people. Yes, but if you have like 3 people doing a fate in Voyage, and then someone drags like big mobs in the area into it, like they might not have planned for that. And they just die. But you're right, it would be easier to drag them into the blob. Do we know where you get the shark mount? Also the treasure. Yannick found one in the treasure. Actually, I believe Yannick's first treasure chest was the shark mount. What do you do in the glowy half-eaten carrot? What? Is the hair from a chest too? Possibly? Wouldn't surprise me. Oh yeah, this guy has an ad phase, I just remembered. Yeah, it is like, just saying, it's a really, really minor gripe. I just want to be clear. That I'm not like, people are jerks because they don't drag the mobs away. Like, it can happen to anyone. I think I've done it. Like, accidentally pulled mobs into the blob. But it's just sometimes it happens so frequently that it gets a little funny. Or it's so many that you're like, I don't know how anyone expected that to work.
And sometimes you start to wonder if people had considered that maybe they would kill everyone else by doing it. Okay, so last time on this boss, I felt like I just suddenly got, like, cheat killed by those, like, dropping water droplets. But it turns out that it's some sort of super duper mega wacky exaflare situation going on. Where they start somewhere, then they just start circling in some strange way. Wait, what? Out in the water? Oh, because it's an ad doing it. Right. Teldemar, there is a picture in the spoiler chat from DP, possibly also from Rust, with like numbers next to the ones you need. So if you can't find them, it should be there. Yannick and Freezy Lemon says they both didn't get hit, but didn't get this battle high thing. Yeah, maybe there is something specific you need to do then. But yeah, that is true, Perrin. I believe the random mobs out in the world drops the gold pieces. So, like, there is reason... to, like, fight them. However, I can also understand that some people might not want to. And, like, if you grab a particularly big one, because the fates themselves don't have a requirement, you could just, like, bring a meat grinder. And then everyone in the area just straight up dies. Because they have the power to kill the Fate, but not the random mob you brought over. And it's not the same. In that particular aspect, it is not similar to Boja, where you can just beat it with skill. It's straight up, in some cases, a numbers game. Like, that one has a higher level than you, so you die. Like, for instance, that's a level 18. So they just mega slap. Or they can at least mega slap. You see how little damage I'm doing to it.
Like, that's where the difference lies. Is that if you just bring some big mobs in there, you might just kill the people who were doing the Fate. They were doing the Fate just fine, but they cannot fight the thing fighting you. But the general idea of helping each other does track. Hey, Obama. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. That's, scary. Ow. Oh, thanks. I'm also doing well. Thank you. Strange new content. Yeah, we have a new field operation. Have we fought this one before? Which one is this? With extreme prejudice. Hello? Oh, that sucks, Zaf. Oh boy. What? I do not see what this... Oh, the orbs. Okay, now I see it. That is an interesting mechanic. Oh boy. Destruct? Oh! Killed them before. Hopefully it's not too bad, Obama. Stick drift always sucks. Just generally when your equipment just doesn't want to work with you. Oh boy. Nope. Got goofed by snapshots. What I really feel tends to get me in these ones is when a mechanic, like when I have to pay attention to something near me and also over in Narnia. It's like a cross AoE or something, then I get distracted by that and then I get hit. And the worst part is that most of the time, I'm not getting hit by that. Like, that's not what's going to hit me. But I'm so focused on that I don't see the thing that is actually going to hit me. Oh. Speaking of which. Yeah, and then I didn't see it over there. Sad lizard. Yeah, the same, Ross. It is quite hard to actually see where you need to go in time. Oh boy. It also has that effect where if you start losing, it gets really hard to recover. You just get back up, and then you just get smacked by the thing you can't see because you were respawning. Loot. Twink. Nope. Just money. Survey point! Number 18. More Demi-Atma. Demi-Atma. Okay, those critical engagements are hard. They also really demonstrate how much they can get away with when there's so many players. It doesn't matter if half the people there die, you can just rest. Hey J-Burp, I hope you're doing well. And also same to you, Shaq. Welcome back from work. I hope you had a good time. Pretty funny, because we were like down synced for so long, suddenly I'm like, oh, I'm level 12. Huh. That's pretty good. Suddenly I feel a lot safer. And more powerful. Treasure! Yoink. Ah. It's a bit what I mean, that sometimes you straight up can't get rid of it. If it didn't leave me there, I would have just had to run in, I think. This is getting a little scary.
A scouting coat. Oh. This one feels familiar. Well, the one that it felt familiar with is not anyway similar. There's a boss in... oh, never mind, here it is. My initial impressions, I think it's fun at the very least. I think it's fun, but I'm gonna reiterate that I'm still not a huge fan of the fact that they made the atmos that you need for the relics, like semi-rare drops again. Like as I said earlier, they should have just made it so that, like, you need a ton of them, and then they just drop in various quantities. Instead of it just being, like, lottery land. But that is how game is, I suppose. Where's the unicorn? Wait, what? Unicorn? Huh? Uh-oh. Looks like I forgot to Umbral Hearts. Whoops. Well, I'm pretty sure I did that perfectly and I didn't get anything.
do you mean, unicorn hand? At least mathematics farming won't be a pain. Like, I mean, if you're grinding this anyways, then that should work. It's just... You do need a lot of critical engagements to get this. Like, I've been here for hours and I have 160. So, like, you really have to, like, really bring it to get it done here. But there's a way to do it. Ow. Thrice come thunder. That's why I didn't get it, Lena. I was like, I don't remember it just, like, springing an attack on me like that before, but it's because it's supposed to be something you saw earlier. That explains. I had a feeling you were gonna shoot that cone somewhere. Glowing carrot on the floor. I'm a little confused. What carrot? Congratulations, Milo. That was fast. Is it the shark? Boop. Oh, new hair. I have to ask, that new hairstyle, is that like the faceless anime protagonist guy hair? Because that's what it looked like to me. A carrot with glowing effect and a spotlight on it lying on the floor. I don't know. I feel like I might have seen it. But I'm actually not sure. That lion didn't like Miorita. I see, Gazel. Scary. Oh boy. I thought I had painted myself into a corner, but then it didn't resolve in the exact order I thought it would. Let's just say, Taldemar, that I see it in waves. I have a combined 5. A combined total of 5. That's my best suggestion, Taldemar. It's almost certainly just really bad luck. And that's also what I've been complaining about, is that sometimes you'll just not get anything, and other times you'll get a ton. And that's how these kind of things work. It's really, really something. It is, Telemar. But I'm not joking, I spent 3 hours here, got 1 in total, and then I got 3 almost back to back. And then I've gotten like 1 since? Like, it's really, really weird. I haven't been keeping track exactly of how many I've gotten, but yeah, exactly. Aradel has gotten a total of 2. And it's been there with me for most of it, if not all of it. So it's just supreme jank luck. Also, I do agree with that, Talima. It's a good thing to get confirmation so you know that it's not just you. Also, thank you for coming, Yannick. Me teleports back to be ready for the next thing. The next thing spawns right next to the first thing. Womp. Freezy Lemon says, I don't want to rub it in, but I've been at it for roughly the same time and I have 6 now. Ooh. Ooh. You really got me there. Yeah, I have 5. You have 6. But yeah, 0 is insane. But with this level, I can kinda help fend off the monk here. Another monk. Meanwhile, your Arch Nemesis got all of them first try. That would be the classic, wouldn't it? Do I have an Arch Nemesis? Freezy Nemesis, how rare is that quest? Critical engagement? Fantastic question. Sure is a good thing it isn't blocking us from progressing elsewhere in the area. Would you imagine? Z-Gamer says, what's the best Phantom class for certain jobs, or doesn't it matter? I think what you're aiming for is helping, like, iron out your weaknesses. Like, for instance, I'm using Knight because I want to survive, and it's very handy for figuring out boss mechanics, because you can just click Phantom Guard and then just live. And if everything else fails, you can spam heal as a black mage. Like, you have some options. But, like, there are some of them that really make you do good damage really suddenly. Like, apparently the monk one gives you a ton of damage output. But you know, look at what you're like. Look at what you think is cool. I don't think it matters here. It might matter with the forked tower thing, but you know, You'll get there when you get there. Yeah, it's a lot like Eureka. And there's also the range, like, basically something that is worth keeping in mind, Z-Gamer, is that there are some of the jobs that you can buy with silver coins, some you can buy with gold coins, and some that you cannot buy. So you just have to find them. You just have to get lucky, essentially, and have them drop for you. That shouldn't necessarily be super difficult. You just have to do the specific critical engagements that can drop them, and then you'll eventually get it. But it does mean that, at least to start, you might not be able to pick the job you want. Man, you're lucky, Milo. That's crazy. Freezy Lemon, lightning means it'll be circle AoEs, wind means it'll be donuts, obviously. The crystals copy, unless they're this kind. They instead swirl in the lines on the floor. But I had a similar experience when we did this one earlier. That I just kept getting slapped, and it was only when I finally got it as I died. Pretty much. There's also the part that it seems like the crystals are put in such a pattern for the swirlies that they will not hit the same. They will at most hit a specific line twice out of the 3 times. So that's pretty good. So you can kind of like exclude. Nine stacks, Ross. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm wondering if you're deliberately checking how many stacks you can get, like how many Vuln stacks you can get away with, or if it's actually just messing up. Regardless of what the answer is, it's equally funny. 12 was okay here. So apparently, yes. Apparently there's a little bit of testing and simultaneously a little bit of goofing it up. And the reason why I didn't bother going was because it was basically over. Oh. Well. Yeah, let's try the pot thing. Pot thing, pot thing, pot thing, pot thing, pot thing. I've only done the pot quest task twice. The first time I got it, but then there was a critical engagement, and I prioritized trying that over actually delivering the pot. The second time, I didn't get one, even though I did it. It was just, well, big oof. Let's see if I can actually make it. Garula. Garula. A Crescent Garula. On the mix. In the mix. Wink. What do we get? What did I win? A pot. Far, far to the west. I'm gonna do this. Oh. Is it okay to outrun the pot? Or do you have to be careful not to do that? Does anyone know? You can teleport. Oh. You can't out... I feel like I'm outrunning it pretty hard. That's why I asked. Oh, it teleports to me if it falls behind. Fair enough. It can get hit by mob AoE. Right. That's what happened last time. Oops. Bro! That was incredibly specific. I feel scammed. I'm gonna miss out on a critical engagement for this. Hey, Dawntrail, hope you're doing well. I'm missing out on a critical engagement for this. And I genuinely, what I have to show for it is 2 materia I didn't want. And 1000 gil. I got scammed. I got straight up scammed. I'm glad it didn't lead me into a scarier territory, because then I would have been real mad. Taking a break from Croissant, Dawntrail? Fair enough. Hope you're having fun, and I hope you've gotten lots of loot. This is the squad known as the sad leftovers. I did indeed tell them about, but that was from elsewhere. That was a different treasure. And I already have the glasses, so... me mad. I wanted new things. Ow. Well, this is gonna get scary. We're going to see mechanics we haven't seen before. Because the guy is actually going to be allowed to live long enough to do a thing.
Heal the elf. Well, I've been told, Dawntrail, that Monk seems to be pretty good, like the Phantom Monk. And I've also gotten the Ranger. I also have the Berserker. It seems like you get them from specific critical engagements, because I got the Berserker from the exact same critical engagement that Zip and Yannick got the Berserker from. And it happens to be a fight with a Berserker. I don't believe I got the Ranger one from a Ranger mob, though. So, don't know about that one. The critical engagement is almost over, so we can probably wait for the people to get here. Execrator is also one of the more annoying ones, I recall. Yeah. Counter stance. Is this all I'm missing of the map? It's a little hard sometimes in the like areas, but there's also something there I'm missing. It's sometimes hard when there's parts of the map that like legitimately you cannot reach. Yeah, what I mean, Lena, is this. Can you get in there? I don't think so, but there's something there. There's something there. But that square there? I don't think you can get in there. There isn't an there isn't an entrance.
Lena says, that's awkward. Got 4 demi-atmas of the same type. Yeah, that was bound to happen, right? That was bound to be possible. If you need 3... If you need 3 of 6 different kinds, then that's bound to happen. Eventually, if they don't make sure that that can't happen. Hey Clove, hope you're doing well. I don't know. I have 5 demi-atma. I went out of my way to do one of the pots, and I got 2 materia and 1,000 gil for my troubles. I missed a critical engagement as a result. I'm having fun. You only need... Clove, you need... I'm pretty sure you need 3 times... Like, 6 different ones, and you need 3 of each. You need a little bit more than that. Three pieces of 6 unique varieties are required. I do wonder if it turns out that it is way more efficient to farm those demi-atmas in regular fates outside of this place. Because I'm guessing that each of the zones has a specific one, so you can basically target them. And if that's the case, huge. Hey Nox, hope you're doing well. Someone said they did 10 Dawntrail fates and they only got 1. And when you say it's usually 100%, I'm just saying in Shadowbringers, those relic quests, they have massively improved the chance, but it's still not 100% now, as far as I know. They were not guaranteed from Heavensward zones. Not when it was current. I did them when it was current. They've massively increased them, and I'm pretty sure it's still not 100%. Yeah, exactly, Rost. If you're doing it like if you're grinding the zone in general while you're here anyway, then it doesn't matter that it's less efficient, because you're doubling up on value because you're also doing the field operation itself, which might be relevant. But assuming that specific zones give specific demi-atmas, it might be really handy for targeting. If you're, missing a specific one. Or alternatively, if you're not interested in this. max level of Relic? You mean the item level? You should expect it to be 745. Almost certainly 745. And it'll be the next, when the Alliance raid comes out at some point, that it'll make it... 760. At least if they're following tradition. I'm saying that because it's possible they don't. It's possible that they don't. We can probably assume they will, but it's possible they don't. Small it'll be. Cannot level jobs while getting Atma, or can you? I think you should be able to do the fates at a non-level 100 job and still get them, unless it's possible that you can't. That's the problem with RNG, that you could try it and then just not get anything for 10 plus fates. Not because you can't, but just because you didn't. I don't think so, Gazel. Unlike, like the thing is, when I took this quest, it didn't even ask me if I cared to choose to do it as Black Mage, and if they care what job you are doing it as, they usually ask. Like, they usually clarify that, oh, are you sure you want to do it as this one? And it didn't ask. So I find it unlikely that they would care. It's of course possible, but I don't think that's it. Solaris, is this just Boja 2? I mean, Boja is Eureka 2, so this would be Eureka 3. In a way, I think it's fun. You should give it a chance. However, if you didn't like Eureka or Boja, then you're probably not gonna like this. Just putting it out there. But I would say give it a chance. They'd write it in the quest description if that was the case. That's also a good point. Oof. Remember, you cannot die from fall damage if you're not in combat. Ooh, a materia. A whole materia. Yeah, if it was, it would probably also indicate that you had to be, like, that I had to be Black Mage, for instance. You make a good point, Rust. Maybe the Calamity Bound critical is spawned by something specific happening? Mainly asking that because I don't think we've seen Calamity Bound a single time. And we're closing in on 6 hours in this place. Combined, of course. Oh, wait, what? When did I get this? What? Look, guys, I became a Super Saiyan. Somehow. From the previous critical engagement, maybe? Hmm? Maybe? Maybe perfect critical engagement? I don't know. Caetsu is becoming too strong. The power's radiating out of me now. It's Turtle Man! Turtle Man! Turtle Man! I have 1 money. Oop. Oof. Harsh shopkeeper, man. Just killed them because they didn't buy the thing. Yeah, that's correct, Telemark. Take note that you can also buy a riding map, which makes you run a lot faster on your mount. So you should probably get that, if you don't have it already, of course. And I'm pretty sure the soul shards you can buy are ones that don't drop otherwise. So like they're specifically from there. But I don't have evidence for that. But you need 3,000 for the riding map, and it does in fact make you run very fast with the mount. I got the third thing. And also got record number 8. Yeah, that is definitely. I'm pretty sure that's a significant damage boost. I haven't been paying super close attention to my damage, but I'm pretty sure it's a pretty substantial damage gain. I just got here, man. Okay, so Freeze11 just looked up how to get this specific critical engagement to spawn. To get it to spawn, you need to fight like level 20 mobs down here, I think I understood it as. And because you specifically have to fight them, you mean you need to be high level, right? You need to actually level up to do that. And I'm deliberately being a little bit vague about it, because some people might rather not want to know the greater details. I haven't said what you need to kill. But you do have to kill a thing. It's a strong thing. So to explain why it hasn't spawned, because I don't think anyone is strong enough to actually spawn it. Kalamar says that there's something in the quest text that would suggest something like that. Fair enough. Lina, I'm pretty sure the mobs down there are like level 26. if I remember correctly. Like, they're really high level. So, I don't know for sure. I'm gonna take the chance on the pot. Silver. I got scammed again. 4 materia I didn't need. A magic prism and 5,000 gil. But that explains a lot. It's specifically a critical engagement that you have to forcibly spawn. But I will say, if we were going to do that, we should probably do it on a fresh zone, yeah. I should have opened with Xenoglossy. You need 6 different ones, Betelgeuse. And you need 3 of each. Well, relic quests tend to be like that. Normally. Like a little grindy. My guess, I haven't tested, but my guess is that each of the Dawntrail zones, like the regular zone fates, drop a specific kind of Atma, so that you have a way to like target them. But, I mean, if you're here anyway... Yeah, I don't have enough evidence either, Betelgeuse, and it does seem like it's very random. Some are more lucky than others. Yeah, exactly, Taldemar. Exactly. Taldemar, who's been at it for hours and have 0, I believe? And that is why I pick Knight. Well, you at least finally got one, Taldemar. That's at least something. I just got one. But despite closing in on about 6 hours of grinding, I'm not even halfway. And oddly, it's 3 specific ones I'm getting. Is it always called Royal Flush? I feel like sometimes it opens with Royal Flush and it's a circle. I think I'm overlooking a tell. Ah. That last job level really pulls out teeth, huh? A lot to be gained there. I was thinking about the job level, not the knowledge level. I think we might be able to, like, if things don't go completely sideways, I think it'll be possible for us to also do the critical engagement before we get timed out. It's gonna really come down to the wire. Right, this is the land of dead ends. Wow, you can really see how the zone is also timing out. There's only 29 players here. Thank you, Aerodot. You know, Lena, 5-3-1 is really... That really sucks. Oh boy, I don't know what I'll do with these two extras. Oh, now I understand. I think I might be dead. Right, you have to run away from that one. Ah. Is the 745 gear worth getting? As far as I can see, they give you extra stats in this content specifically. So if your alternative is going to be buying like soul shards, then I think it's the easiest yes, it's worth it. Just barely not. Tell them I remember that you get synced down to item level 700 when you're here. So are you sure you've done the math? Oh, sorry. I thought you said I have done the math. Sorry about that. Just barely nailed it. Yeah, we entered at the same time, so we all should have 90 seconds left. I believe the special attribute just means you do more damage. Settlement says, do I have a better way of to find chain XP mobs than running around hoping I come across them? No, I think that's it. But I believe the chains are indicating that they are high enough level over you. That's also possible for Easy 11. I'll say, Marcus, hope you're doing well. No worries, Marcus. We're basically timing out right now. I mean, not every level 14 mob has a chain indicator. That could be it then. But there are specific ones. Yeah, I don't quite know. Do the what do the chains do? Do they give gold coins? I'm assuming that's how you get gold coins. Because that's like the one thing I haven't done, and I have like 6 gold coins. Chain XP for farming. I wonder if that's worth it. Now, I want to say something really funny is that earlier today, and you can see it from the pinned comment, we're like talking 30 minutes before the stream started, 26 minutes before the stream started, and like 4 minutes before the stream started, YouTube was giving out on me a little bit and like having 15-second drops. So I put that warning that maybe we'd have trouble. And then for 6 hours, well actually 7 hours, nothing. No, as far as I can see, no problems, like nothing out of the ordinary. I just find that really funny. And a little weird. But it was 6 hours. I will probably do more streams in the Occult Crescent, but I will probably also do a bunch of Occult Crescent off stream. Who knows? Maybe we'll try to coordinate on the Discord server. Like, we're a bunch going in now. Anyone want to come with? And things like that. But it'll probably be like, maybe not this much. Maybe like one big session for a stream. About once a week. For a while. Until we get the stuff we wanted. It'll be pretty interesting to see how different it'll be next week, for instance. But this is basically what we're doing instead of, just as some of you may have seen, that we did the Relic farms. The Realm Reborn Relic, the Heavensward Relic, and then suddenly no more. Is because now we're farming these relics, and these relics are actually current and significant. But that was quite a lot. It's been a... Well, aside from one of the Relic farm streams, it's been a while since I've done 6 hours solo stream, I think. But I think we'll round up the stream. I'll probably take a little bit of a break, but I'll probably maybe do some dailies and then maybe get back on the on the croissant, as it were. But not sure. We'll see. But I'll definitely need a break. I've been at this for, as I said, 7 hours. Actually, I ran out of water like 30 minutes ago. Something like that. But that does mean that I think we're rounding up the stream here. So, if you enjoyed this particular stream, it helps me a lot if you leave a like on the stream. That tells the YouTube algorithm that this was an enjoyable stream and you'd like other people to enjoy it as well. So, thank you so much in advance. And if you'd like to be part of the Discord community server, there's a link in the chat right there. There you will find the weekly schedule where you can see what else is coming up in the coming days. You'll also find the announcement room with links to videos and streams so that you can catch it when we go live. You'll also find, if you grab the reminder role in the role assignments room, you'll get a notification whenever I post a video or stream. As well as an extra one around 15 minutes before stream starts so you can catch it right then. And if you'd like to support the channel even more directly, you can become a member of the channel, you can gift memberships, you can use the super chat system, or if you don't like any of that, there's a Ko-Fi link in the description. It all helps support me and the channel directly so I can focus on doing stuff like this with all of you. So thank you so much for the support. And there's also a link in the chat from Aradel right there. But that'll be it from me tonight. So good night, good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending where you are in the world, and I hope to see you all very soon. Bye bye!